Do. Okay, we got that part going. Else. Discord, you don't want to pop pictures? Or whatever. It's fine. I see how you are. Discord thing, it's just not doing it anywhere. Interesting. Alright. Publish that. Where's chat? What's up, what the hell? How's it going? Sorry it cut out on me. Oh, it cut out on you? Okay, well, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely day. Lovely evening. All of the above. How's it going? Good, and you? We're doing pretty good. Twitch is bit twitchy. I know, I was trying to post the pictures and things, and something feels like some things are not playing nice tonight. Which, that'll be interesting. We'll see how the stream goes. I didn't know Twitch was having problems. I went on, I opened Twitch up, and I opened up the front page. Man, the front page is interesting right now. They are having quite the conversation. That it's a conversation I probably wouldn't start in the beginning of my stream, where YouTube probably like demonetizes me immediately. Let's put it that way. I was like, okay, we're gonna leave that area now. I've never like accidentally like I don't normally go to the Twitch front page like ever. Like I never do. I usually have like whatever's saved in the thing, Marvel Strike Force or whatever my favorites. You get some weird stuff there because it's all the people that like sign up for it, right? That are partners and do their jam, and so you get a mix of everybody. Yeah, you don't venture there unless someone I follow is there. Exactly, me too. Let's just say I don't think you're missing out. That's what I'm gonna say. I don't think you're missing out. I was like, huh. Sledge, welcome in, Sledge. Sledge heads to the front page. Sledge, I don't know if there's enough moderating for the front page. I'm just gonna say. What's up, Carter? Welcome in. I don't think they're ready for you. Oh man, we're dumb. They ain't ready for the sledgehammer to come in there. All right. Oh, I wasn't supposed to be showing that screen. Oops. Fine. We don't got war for a while. I'll switch them around and move stuff. It's fine. I got work to do in there. So I learned a little bit more about war, by the way, guys. War assists are not very nice right now. I will say that. They're a little bonkers. All right, what do we still have to do on my account? I haven't done like that much stuff today. I've done a little bit, but not a lot. I need to play Crucible. We're gonna do that. I need to play Tower. Haven't done that. I think there's a Danger Room I'm supposed to play. I haven't done that either. I did play my Dark Dimension because I'm kind of excited for that right now. That's kind of fun. Oh, we might unlock Athena. I haven't decided what we're doing there. I need to play Crucible battles. Oh no, I don't really. I have Maestro. I'm not doing that because that doesn't actually give me any rewards. There's no point. Play Cosmic Crucible with new mutants. That I have to figure out how to do. That's going to be difficult. That's annoying. Because new mutants are not going to be easy to use. Oh, I'm out of war attacks because people keep bumping me, by the way. I keep using whoever this guy is, whatever. I'm using 50 cores out of spite. This is a spite attack. I don't actually need to attack, but it does help me get rid of my stuff. But this guy seems to keep attacking me, which means he is definitely going on my on the naughty list of people I attack on site. He's attacked me twice today. Well, he'll learn. I 100% will use my cores to attack you. What's up, Astronard? How's it going? Welcome in. So I learned a little bit about war assists, by the way. So Astronard, how did you do? What's your screen look like for war assists right now? What's your end screen look like? How many points did you get in war tech? Curious. I bet it's not as many as you thought you were gonna get. Am I right? Because I'll show you mine here in a minute. What's up, Raven? It really is my birthday today. Happy birthday, Sledge. I hope it actually is your birthday. So when you get what, guys? I don't have anything birthday things to give Sledge. I don't have anything to put on the screen. This is a travesty. Do we need to make a birthday cake on the screen for Sledge? I can do it. Hold on. I got this. August 2174. Sledge, you're older than me. Working on something, Sledge. Don't worry. I don't even have like sound alerts or anything. So I feel not prepared, Sledge. I've never had to celebrate somebody's birthday on stream. I need these characters to die and not kill me, please. Get out of here. No one likes you, Null. Stop healing. Still thinking. Lack of diamonds on Null is killing me in arena. Oof. Yeah, that doesn't sound pleasant at all. Not having your diamonds on Null is like a no bueno. That's a no bueno. Just bumping the message. Lack of diamonds on Null. Oh, same thing, Carter. I need to get it so you guys can both see both chats. It'd be good. There's so much to do, guys. I want to stream for you guys, but I'll be honest, I have plans of things I want to get done this week for you guys. Well, a little bit of both. I promised you guys I would put out the breaker guides, right? I have them recorded, but they need a lot of editing, like hours of editing. And I have two of them, right? I have the top 3 run and I have the top 2000 run that I'm sure people are both interested in because the top 2000 run was a free to play account with small everything, and the top 3 run was with a big account, right? Both a little different, but they're both interesting. And I'd like to get both of those out to you before the breaker event goes live, or as the breaker event goes live is probably what I'd like to do. Which I don't know if I want to edit those on stream. Like, I don't think people like it when I just sit here and edit. And I'm not always the best at it because sometimes I lose like my attention span and I start watching Twitch. And so sometimes it takes me longer to edit because I lose my attention span. I'm just not that good at it. And so I don't know what I want to do there. I'd also like to play stuff for you guys. Like, I think you guys enjoy this stuff. But it does like limit like my engagement quite a bit. Oh, sorry, I forgot chats are the same. I asked the same question about the data mines. What'd you ask about the data mines? What's going on in the data mines? I've seen something about a name, right? Squirrel. Yeah, there's a little bit. Well, it's just kind of like sometimes it's kind of boring editing videos, and sometimes like. So here's what usually ends up happening. I can edit footage just fine because I can listen to Twitch and do things, and I'm interacting, and my mind's pretty busy, and I'm fine. And I only have to listen through like some gibberish a little bit, and it's fine. Where I have problems and I tend to lose my attention span a little bit is when it's time to go voice record everything because I'm like, oh, I have to voice record everything, right? Because voice recording over hours of footage isn't that fun. I'll be completely real. And if you mess up, it's even longer, and you get the idea, right? It's just not it's not that enjoyable. So, but I do it because I think you guys like it, and it seems like it makes better quality footage. Because sometimes, like when I'm going up the tower, it's nicer to have a conversation with you guys on stream than it is to try to record the voice while messing up, right? And so that's why I do some of that stuff that way, right? And so I think it makes better footage, it makes better content for everybody, makes Twitch viewers a better experience, it makes the YouTube viewers a better experience. But it does take me a little bit more time, right? And I'm trying to get faster at it, but it's still like there's only so fast you can go, right? There's a rumor about a new raid team, and I saw something about Illuminati getting up to 5 diamonds. Boylan posted a video and I didn't watch. We can watch it. I don't care if you guys want to watch it. I'm totally down. So I know the name. I don't know where the data mine came from. I know the two characters that got leaked, right? Jocasta and Janet Wasp, right? Or whatever the heck her name is. The glaring holes they put in kits lately is a bit of letdown. What's the glaring hole we're talking about? How do you get this? So hold on. How do you get the 7? Why did I get 6? Spend power cores, open Winter Guard Apex Orb, earn Gilgamesh, earn Winter Guard fragments, upgrade the gear to 21, open Gilgamesh, earn World Brink point milestone select offers. Why did I get points? Why did I get 7,000 points? And is this really easy for free to play to get? What did I do? Blitz or War with Gilgamesh. Okay, so this is really easy for free to play to do. So I know the current free to play account has Gilgamesh unlocked. The reason I'm asking right now is this is relevant, right? This is relevant too, honestly. So what do we have to do in here? Play Blitzer Alliance War with Malekith at Gear Tier 21. That's not happening. Blitzer War with Malekith. Okay. Play Blitzer War with Gilgamesh at 21. That's not happening. Play Blitzer War with Gilgamesh. So we need to update our Blitz teams, right? So we need Malekith, Gilgamesh. Who else? Breaker. Play Blitzer Crucible with Sentry. Okay, so it's time for a new short. We're going to make a short video real quick. This is not very hard. I want to do this. Blitz, Malekith, Winterguard, Sentry. Because this gives you some rewards, right? Decently. Kind of got a lot of catch-up mechanics for people in here. So how high can people get? 20? I'm going to count this one. 20, 60, 80, 90, 100, 125, 135, 135 plus 25 is 50, right? No, 60. 165, 175, 195, 205, 230, 240, 265, 275, 280. That's hard. That's may or may not happen depending on who you are. Same thing with this one. Same thing with that one. Here's 50. So I said what 255. We were at 285. I think is what we said, right? So we'll call it 335. So 335 is kind of just free, depending on who you are. Get you to a 5D Elena and a 2D Breaker. I almost get you a 2D Breaker for free. That's kind of wild. It's not that hard to do. So the 2D Breaker that I worked really hard for is already being given away for free. I hope they're gonna, or so they're gonna make. That's interesting. It's crazy. What's going on in here? And that's top 100. Oh, that feels kind of bad, guys. I worked really hard for that. It's already given away. It's crazy. I don't feel real great about that, but that's great for the people, I guess. Interesting. I actually need this guy. I don't have him. I still have a 7 red one. I don't think I'll end up with top 1000 though. I don't really want to compete for it. Not even like top 500. Like I don't normally place top 500 anyways. It's at least a little bit better for catch up for people. So where did they stop putting this? So they put this here. So they at least think people will get 135. They at least think people will get 260. 260 is where people will kind of stop. The premiums are all the way up at 435, which I would love that. 435 is a lot though. I don't know if I'll get that. There's a 2 for Century. That's all the way at 775. Ugh. That's expensive. How many power cores do they give? 8. So people literally can get the freebie stuff. So if you buy the freebie calendar, where do you go? It's 280 ultra core or 228,000 ultra cores, right? 28,000 times 8, right? 224. 224,000 free points if you'll eventually get back for spending your money at $300 plus the 300,000 you get. So you kind of end up like 500,000 initial, like right off the rip. So 2 calendars would get you Sentry. 3 calendars get you not that guy. So 2 calendars get you Sentry 2 diamond for free. What do you guys think? It's interesting. I don't know what to think of all that. Open your wallet, Zastin Orbs. I don't know. I don't think I want to. ZKG, what's up? Welcome in. I don't know what to think of this, guys. Like, there's a lot of cool things in here, but just that stupid offer existing makes me not want to participate. I don't know what to think. I also kind of like, I'm a little annoyed that they gave away my breaker already. I kind of worked really hard for that. And this is basically free. But it's really good for the people. Like, they're going to get it, right? Nobody, like 10 people have this in the game, right? This was a top 10 reward, and literally free to play can get it right now. Kind of wild. It just means the game's changed or something. They've changed their minds on something. It probably means that we're about to move to the next progression tier, probably. It's my guess. I think we're about to move to the next progression tier. I think it's coming. That's why they changed the Scorpion Breaker one, which we thought they were really, really generous there. This one they were less generous with, which I think this is the better character. And it kind of tells me that they're about to do something. Which, you know, they're trying to encourage me to come. Hey, come spend your money. Come come buy your top 100 reward. And I'm like, I'm good. I wonder how many people will buy this though. Where's top 100 at? DNA's at 500k. To give you a little idea. There's no way. I think we're gonna make this a short, guys. This is really cool though. We can get a sentry pretty easy. I can definitely acquire a sentry if I put a little bit of effort in. Like, I think a small offer gets you a 1 diamond sentry, which is kind of cool. Which is what I was looking at. If you're gonna buy offers, what would it be? Not that. That's better value. That's the best value so far. I like that value actually. Because this is a full character plus it's about points on the milestone. Oh, that's better value though. $100. Can I buy Mystic? Oh. What else is in here? So I can get 200 free leaderboard points. The last character I need for Nihilus for $100. It's a little tempting. I have 9 days to decide though. That's a little tempting, guys. I need tons of mute. I don't. So you guys know where I'm at, right? You guys have seen you've seen me as far as where I'm at with Marvel Strike Force. How did my Enchantress turn out? No, not good at all. We got problems. I was trying to make one a happy birthday for Sledge. It wasn't turning out well. I'm sorry, Sledge. I was not prepared for your birthday. I'll have to work on that. So I've taken the first 5 characters up, right? I have not made a decision on anyone else yet. I'm sub 387 right now with more things to come. But the only piece that I'm like, and this is floating with Ultron right now, assuming that Ultron's getting a rework, because I kind of think he is. That's assuming Ultron gets a rework, and possibly Hank Pym getting a rework, right? If I take those out and put dumb characters in here, which is originally was my plan, right? We get real short. We can take Kate Bishop, we can put a Kestrel back in, or we can put a Britain back in here, or we can take Britain. Who else is in here that doesn't belong? There's somebody else in here that probably doesn't belong. Oh, we can go back to high evolutionary here because I put tech here. We go back to a high evo here. We're still high. Why am I high? Oh, it's you. 32. I can totally go down to like a 66, right? I can basically be there. It's like I'm floating. I need tons of mutant. So, like, I'm and honestly, this plan gets so much better if I wait. It gets so much better if I wait. And it's probably wait, because I'm still not even done with City yet. But I want to know the next team, because I think it changes a lot of my plans. Because right now, this is the committed. I would say I'm committed to this right now. Everything else is pretty flexible. OML is pretty good. Global you can get stuck. Rest is pretty plug away. Yeah. Like I want to wait for the next team that would be announced. I have OML, APOC, and X, and 1/5 of Phoenix to go. Well, that's not bad, Raven. Also, welcome in, Amel. Hope you're having a nice evening. I never did APOC. I know some people took APOC and some didn't. So I think we're getting a legendary announcement here soon, guys. If it's not now, it's gonna be by the Doom movie for sure. I think there's a legend or a mythic, not a legendary. A mythic's getting reworked. So I think there's one of two mythics getting reworked. I think it's one of these two. I don't know which one. I think they're both going to be related around the Doom movie time. One might be next team, or he's at Halloween. I think this one's closer to the Doom movie. I think they rework him. Potentially, and here's what I think potentially happens. By the way, I'm gonna take these two characters out, right? Let's just take them out for a second. I think potentially. I just clicked the wrong character. Potentially, this is a team. Dorm's expensive. It will be Ultimus. Why Ultimus? I don't think Ultimus gets reworked. I think there's a chance that Scopely leans into what we've done in the past, because we've made Dorm Doom a team for a long time, right? Dorm Doom was like a really good combination in the game. Dorm and Doom have some like their storylines kind of like line up a lot. I also think Clea is ready for the game. I've thought Clea's been ready for a solid minute now, which is why I think Dorm is coming. Most legendaries are 5 slots, yeah, like they are. It was a joke. Got my Blue Marvel today. I kind of want Blue Marvel. I'll be real. I don't know. I kind of want to spend money today. I haven't decided. Been thinking about it. So I have cores. I could potentially core Athena. I could potentially buy Athena. I don't love either option. I'm probably buying that. I want to talk about that, but I'm probably buying that. I kind of want Blue Marvel, but I kind of don't. I kind like I don't know. I feel like his timetable is getting shorter, but he would definitely have a longer timetable if you bought him. I don't know that I particularly want that leaderboard that bad, but there's some value there that I kind of can see. Can we explore the data mines rumored reworks? Sure. Let me rip open the data mine site. We'll see what I can find. All right, let's go here. Make it big for you guys. Featured hero. What's this? Maestro Athena Scorp. Rival Tower, Battle World, Survival Tower. What's resources? Breaker of Nature. Okay, so renaming milestones. Play any battle. Play Blitz. So this is the new. This is what they're assuming. We can Google that. Marvel. What is Iron Raider? Does anything come up? In Marvel Universe, the Iron Raider is an upcoming trait tag in the code name found for data maps in mobile game Marvel Strike Force. Dang, you AI is fast. How does it already know that? It's pulling it from Reddit. Great. What we know about the Iron Raider? We found internal game files, blah, 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 blah. What's in fandom? This is Raiders. What could Iron Raider be referencing with Joe Costa and Janet Wasp? Do a little Google in here. Joe Costa's creation. Ultron was forced to create Hank Pym, transfer life force personality. So it comes back to the same storylines that it did originally. Iron Raider is not anything coming up for Marvel itself. Doesn't seem like it's anything like particularly relevant there. I'm not saying it's not anything, but it's not popping anything, right? Can we explore the demos? Did you buy the chain that ended for 105? Yes. Yes, I did, Raven. I actually I put some kind of work in. So I don't know if you guys if I ever showed you guys this stuff. I did some shorts and things, and I started making things which I kind of really liked. It took some work. So hold up. You guys go over here for a sec. Let me open my channel. Ooh, we getting up there. Let's go. I don't know if I ever showed you guys this stuff. So I worked on this stuff, right? And I did buy this stuff. I did this. I clicked this offer because I it's so low. Why am I so quiet? Am I quiet on my screen? Or is that just even in my store? But the more I looked through the chain, the more interesting it got. At the end are 210 Mystic Gear Tier 21 mini uniques, and that's completely changed how I looked at this offer. Step 1, not for me. Step 2, same thing. Step 3, maybe, if I need Gear Tier 20. The entire chain costs 450 Ultra Cores, and for me, Gear Tier 21 alone is enough to make the overall price start to make sense. Anything useful from the earlier steps is just additional value. And this is definitely one of those offers worth clicking through. The Gear Tier 21 is visible on the final step, but there's a lot of other rewards tucked behind those. The plus more buttons and easy to overlook. I still think offers like this could do a better job putting the real value front and center. This really stood out while I was preparing my Dark Dimension 9 because I've acquired roughly 6,000 pieces of Gear Tier 21 gear for my run to Annihilus. So when you need that much Gear Tier 21, 210 Mystic Uniques definitely gets my attention. If you want to see how I put my full DD9 plan together, that video is linked to this short. I clicked this offer because I generally and then I made this one too. Did you know I clicked this offer because I generally thought, did you know upgrading to the Premium Plus Strike Pass on the web store gives you 110 G21 Bio Mini Uniques? And I wouldn't blame you if you didn't, because when you look at the offer, all you see is this little present that says plus 22 more. But once you click it, that's where you'll find 55 of each Bio Mini Unique, a total of 110. That's roughly half of what one Bio character needs to go to Gear Tier 21. That's a pretty big chunk of progression to have tucked away behind one little present. And if you're buying the Strike Pass through the web store, you also get an additional 130 Spider-Woman Julia shards. Those shards come with the web store purchase, so you don't need to upgrade to the Premium Plus to get them. What really made this stand out to me was I was planning my Dark Dimension 9 run. I realized how many people I talked to that didn't even know Gear Tier 21 was included. I've now acquired almost all of the gear I need for my entire run to Annihilus, roughly 6,000 pieces of Gear Tier 21, and I'm within one character of having everything I need. So when you're trying to put together that much Gear Tier 21, an extra 110 pieces is definitely something worth knowing about. If you want to see exactly how I put together my DD9 roster and acquire all the gear, my full Dark Dimension 9 plan is linked in the shorts. I thought that was kind of cool. I enjoyed making those. They were kind of fun. So I made those earlier this week, and I did buy both those things, by the way, guys. I really did like them, so I thought I'd show you guys because I thought they were fun to make. I kind of want to do one for this because I don't think this is bad. I might do that offline, but I might make one for this, specifically this part, right? Because I do think getting milestone points for the leaderboard, and if you're close to a character, right? If you need one, it's not the worst. It's not great value. But what gets me kind of interested in it is 200 points puts you we just said 330s free, right? You can get here pretty easily with not a lot of investment. So an extra 200 puts you with a Gilgamesh, a Sentry. It puts you well into here, right? Probably here, 58. But that's free stuff for. It's not free, but it's it's progression, right? I don't hate that. I don't particularly love this leaderboard, but I don't hate that they're giving a lot of stuff away in the milestone, which I think is kind of cool. So I guess I can't hate on this leaderboard too bad. You know? As far as the Blue Marble thing, I don't know. I don't love this either. So this is another character you need the Blitz with too, right? And I want to make another short too. I haven't shown you, so the other short that I made that I started doing, and I've been having fun making these little shorts. I think they're fun to make. They take more editing, but they're quick to record, which is kind of nice. Um, I did the Blitz one too, which I thought was kind of fun. And maybe you guys don't care about it, but I thought it was fun, and I don't know if other people do. They seemed like people were like clicking through them, so I'm probably gonna continue it just because I think they're fun. They don't pay worth anything. Where's my channel? The other one I did that was fun yesterday. I did this one.
What's up, YouTube?
Sound better in that one too. I don't know what was going on
We're
with the
going to
mic
go
there.
through the Blitz teams that you need currently for the events. There's 5 teams that for multiple different events that you need to do to collect cores, gold, training mats, shop credits, all the above. Scopely wants us to Blitz right now. So first one up is Fantastic Four, full MCU. So just send it. The next team that you need is Amazing Avengers. That's for some of your raid stuff. That's giving you Gear Tier 20. That. And last but not least is a few hodgepodge characters. It's A-Bomb, Blade, and Quicksilver. You need all of these guys. They're all giving you resources, guys, so make sure you go jump in the Blitz and spend your currency. The other thing you can do is you can spend extra. You get 100 of these every day, so you can go ahead in here and refresh and spend your currency down. You're not hurting yourself at all, and it's just speeding up the timeline that you have to Blitz.
You see the offer section, the Illuminati 5D seems a bit weird how with an old team. So Illuminati came out a while ago. That's not necessarily saying that's bad, or that that's a leak or anything like that. It'd be weird for them to just release it and say, "Hey, here you go," instead of like announcing it, the team first. That actually might be like conversation that it's not Illuminati, by the way. We'll see. I still think so. Where's Illuminati? Did I miss them? Is that in the offers section? Offers where? MSF? Are they in here? Oh, okay, I'm acquiring stuff. In here? I don't know where they are. Oh, the data mine website? Oh, yeah, that probably is then. I bet they're coming. That makes sense. All right, we'll go look again. That's in the offers of the data mine website. I also just don't live that far into the future, right? Like, I know the data mines are cool and all, but they aren't really that impactful. Like, I'll be completely real. Outside of, hey, don't spend your currency ahead of schedule, like, there's nothing too crazy, right? So you said in the offers. Black Bolt 5D, Black Panther Shuri 5D, Captain Britain 5D. I wonder what they're going to charge for this. This was expensive. Hank 5D, Iron Man 5D, Mr. Fantastic 5D. I would almost bet that that's not a reason that Illuminati gets reworked. Because remember, how much are they selling 5D new characters for? $100? They're what? No, I think they're $200, right? They're 100 initially and then 200 for the second. Isn't it am I wrong on the price point? I might be wrong on the price point. How much was Oakley had 2 price points, right? He had a 4 and a 5, I think. I don't remember. I didn't buy it. It wasn't really like in my price range of things I like to buy. I don't know. I think we're going to learn about that team really soon. They've been having Team 5D milestones for a month or two now. Yeah. They've been running them. Now, the Illuminati team's a bit older than the ones they've been running, right? So that's a little weird. So far, they've been running raid teams, right? They've ran Immortal Weapons, they ran Insidious, they ran Retcon, and they ran Hellfire, right? Those are the four they ran. Now they're running Illuminati, but Illuminati is available already. This is run number 2 of them. They were originally launched in, I believe, the Crucible War Chest. I think it was the Crucible War Chest, and they weren't cheap. And then Britain was launched as a secondary for. He was launched for a secondary for one of the Diamond Milestones. I want to say it was. I want to say it was Phantom Rider. I could be wrong on that. What's my theory with the Iron Raiders? I think it's Jocasta's storyline. I don't think there's going to be anything crazy. I do think it's a hero team with a name like that. I don't think it's a villain team. I think so. I do think it's going to be Ultron as a hero, most likely, or Ultron's not on the team. Period. One of the two. I think it's mostly a tech team. I think it could be Kestrel's team, personally. With a name like that and the interaction, I have a feeling it's Kestrel's team. So, Scopely likes doing this. Scopely likes bait and switch stuff. Like, they like taking niche storylines, and they like tinkering with things, right? The storyline that instantly comes up with Jocasta is this guy. Instantly comes up. It's the only thing that, like, remotely relevant to him. But I also think this guy fits the Halloween team very, very well. It's what we originally thought he was for, right? I kind of think that it's maybe not this guy. Kind of think it's this girl. If it's the Iron Raiders, remember, she's tech, right? I mean, if we're going down the tech lineup, right? And we start thinking about some of those characters, I don't think it's her. I think that Viv and Vision could be reasonable. You know, some of those characters could be reasonable. Could be Iron Man's team. I could see that. But I'm not feeling like it's Iron Man's team. I mean, if it's Wasp and Jocasta, I do think it's an Avenger storyline. Which there's been like Jocasta's been everywhere. Janet is a weird one. I don't think it's Pimtech. I think Pimtech is not the play. I think Pimtech's hard to fix too. I think it's real hard to fix. So Yellow Jacket's a villain. Wasp sucks and Stature sucks. Could it be Wasp and Stature? Sure. Ant-Man's already assigned to Infestation. I don't think that changes. Ant-Man, he fixes teams, but I think people have him too built. Most people took Ant-Man to the moon, including myself, right? He's already 110. He's already Gear Tier 20. He's literally, I think he's a cheap character too. He's literally a cheap Gear Tier 21. I personally don't think Ant-Man's the character that goes. And he fits really, really, really well into the meta right now. Like this character's like bonkers good. On spawn barrier from his max health is very strong when you increase his health. On offense down on turn is ridiculous. The rebound mechanic is ridiculous. Like the max health thing, the drain, like all of this fits way, way, way. It's like probably too strong in the meta. Probably, right? Jocasta, Wasp, Hank, Iron Man, new fifth. I think it might be Jocasta, new Wasp, Kestrel, possibly. Possibly. What's up, Big Jeff? I'm kind of leaning towards. I mean, and Ultron technically is a hero. I wonder if we get a new Ultron. There's a fifth we don't know right now. But man, I feel like it's wrong to make a new Ultron when we have a Mythic Ultron. Mythic is a very important tag in this game, right? So very important tag. It's important those characters are good. They're the first chase characters that you fight in the game, but you can't be too good. Because it's a very tricky thing to navigate, right? Because Ultron is very easy to acquire. His Dark Dimension is very low level. Um, when they rework him and if they make him too good, he just beats everything in the game, right? So they have to be careful about his power level, because new players acquire him so fast and get him right. And I don't think they want him just trivializing everything. Don't think that's what quite their intent. But we do know that this guy got his Giga Beam upgraded. Like it's now much fancier than it used to be. His model still looks like butt though. It's still not very clean. I like this model better as far as like how clean it is. Not that I particularly love this model, but it looks better than the other one. Like this one just feels old. It's got an old feel to it. Feels not very crisp and clean. White Vision for a new tune. There's just no like we went digging down West Coast Avengers already, and we went digging down the Jocasta. Vision really doesn't fit the storylines. He really doesn't. Like Vision and Jocasta and Janet just don't really overlap that well. I'm not saying that they don't use him. And I'll be honest, do we really need White Vision when we have regular Vision? Like, what the heck's the difference? Other than normal Vision's like kit's not that good anymore. Like, I would rather White Vision be okay. This may be a hot take, but I'd rather they've just reworked Vision and just gave him a new costume instead of making a new Vision because old Vision's kit's trash. That's just me, but that might be a hot take. But I've had that stance for a while now, right? Me personally, I would rather if this character no longer fits well, right? And they don't want to reuse him and, for what it is. I personally think the correct answer is new costume, awakened abilities, um ideally a new progression path that makes you want to choose like do something else with him. Or tech tree or something along those lines, and makes you have to do something different, right? That's ideally the situation I'd like to see. But again, the more you guys bring up characters like this, like look at my character. He's 105. He's almost maxed abilities. He's he's maxed diamonds for me, right? He's already got stuff. A lot of the big spenders already put 4 and 5 diamonds on him. They don't want to touch this guy. He's way too updated, right? Way too updated. They already sold his diamonds too. I don't believe, and correct me guys, I do not believe they've done diamonds for her. I do not believe diamonds have been released for this character for 4 and 5. I'm pretty sure. Reworking a skin. I do not believe diamonds have been done for her yet at all. In their first original character. Original characters are important. So they've done callouts to original characters, and there's still an important tag that they need to maintain because they've chosen to these are characters that go help you unlock stuff, right? This is a tag that they've made required for APOC. So it is important that they maintain the original characters to a degree, right? But you can see most of the original characters are pretty highly built in my account because we needed them at various times, right? We had to build them. Even my death pool's 4 diamond, which I honestly didn't even know that. I don't remember when I got that. I don't know. During ally turn, if that enemy has defense down, is it Is attacked. Attack the most injured enemy for 400%. This probably gets ripped. She has Nick Fury callouts. Forgot about that. Is Nick Fury on the team? No way, right? That'd be crazy. That's a character that we've been using more. Everybody has him small. That would be crazy. Fury's been in a lot of the storylines recently. A lot of the PV storylines. That would be a wild take. I don't know. Did Hank upload his consciousness in the Ultron? So the storyline goes that Hank gets brainwashed or something along those lines, right? Hank gets brainwashed, gets kidnapped, or follows Ultron because he's brainwashed. They kidnap Janet, right? Or something along those lines. Janet is unconscious, laying on the table next to Jocasta. Hank is convinced to help Ultron transplant Janet's consciousness into Jocasta. And then they're attacked by the Avengers, and the Avengers fight their way in there, and eventually um, use Jocasta as a hostage, right? They use her as a hostage to get people to end the conflict, right? And then they convince Ultron while Jocasta's being held hostage to undo it, or they're going to eliminate her, which is actually like them eliminating Janet because Janet's currently stuck in her, but they don't know that. So Ultron agrees to reverse Janet back into her body, right? And so at some point they reboot Jocasta and get her running, and there's a portion of Janet that's still there that ends up being her consciousness and how she ends up being like a live robot and all that jazz, right? And so the storyline, and this is why I thought Hank might become a villain, um, because of the scenario, it was a thought process that Ultron is a villain, Jocasta is a villain, Janet is mind controlled, so she just joins the team anyways, right? She's like or unconscious, and then Hank ends up being he's a good guy, but he's not a good guy. Does that make sense? He's on the team, but he's not like a villain, which kind of makes like a neutrally like bad guy team. Which I thought kind of made sense for the Fear storyline. But I couldn't figure out who the fifth character was going to be, or if there was a fifth character. Because none of the fifth characters really made sense. They're all on the wrong side of like the like. There's call outs to a bunch of Avengers in there. Black Panther, um, Thor. Who else was there? I'm forgetting some more names in there. There's call outs to Beast and Storm, but I think they mostly like were hospitalized right before this incident. I know for sure Thor and Black Panther there. I forget who else was there that was on the other side. I don't think Wolverine was. But they go when they go like de-kidnap Janet. That's why I don't think they fit. Oh, Iron Man. Iron Man was there. Because Iron Man's the one that like eventually like held the blaster up to their head and said, "Hey, I'm kidnapping you," kind of thing, right? He's the one that like put up the vendetta. If you don't do this, I'm gonna blow your head up. Yep. So I mean, it could be Iron Man. I could see it. Iron Man again was rumored. We had like the kind of there's been callouts to Iron Man for a minute now. I didn't think the OG Iron Man would be the team that they get, but we start talking about some of those things. Like none of those characters particularly fit that well. And the problem is it needs to be a new character, not a reworked character. That's the big problem. Maybe we'll get Ron Butterfly. Who the heck's Ron Butterfly? Iron Butterfly? Can't be right. Ron Butterfly Marvel. Oh, it actually is Iron Butterfly. Oh, okay, I found him. I mean, looks kind of cool. She looks kind of cool. She's tied to Deathlock. Move you guys over. I mean, that character looks cool. Same thing here. This is Iron Butterfly. Feels almost like an Excalibur character, not a tech character, but very interesting. Huh. Interesting. Oh, ZKG raided me. I didn't even notice, guys. Thank you, ZKG, if you're still here. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, guys. I appreciate everybody coming on over. Give that. Did we give a shout out to ZKG? Shout out ZKG. You guys haven't definitely have that follow up. Appreciate him coming on over. It was a Simpsons reference, but I'm glad we went down the rabbit hole. I actually had no idea that was a Simpsons reference. I thought that was actually a character. Do you think I would let that go? No, I don't think you would, Sledge. I hope you're having a nice birthday, and I hope I'm not messing you up by streaming right now. But thanks for hanging out. Guys, it's just birthday, by the way. I did both shouts. Oh, you got me then. You're awesome, Sledge. Look, I did it again. We're double the appreciative. It's all good. Never, always my choice. Well, I appreciate you being here. It's always nice having you. So, I don't want to hold you up if you had things going on and any of that jazz. Appreciate you just hanging out. I don't know, guys. Like, I really don't know where that team goes, which is why I've kind of like stayed on. Let's go see what Boylon says. Let's see what Mr. Boylon's got to say. He always kind of has some like theory crafty ideas, right? Doubt Mr. Mobile Gamer said much that he didn't already know. See what Mr. Boylon's got to say. Counters are dead. Iron Raiders. Oh yeah, 100% time splitter. The milestones are way better than the actual thing. We're gonna do some skipping around.
What is going on, everybody? Boylon here, back for another video on Marvel Strike Force. Did not think I'd be making a video at 1 in the morning, but here we are, here to bring you guys some extra information that came out today in the data mines that confirms the next team name. Now, we talked about the data mines about Yocasta. I don't know if it's, someone's gonna get me. I don't know if it's Jocasta or Yocasta. I only say that because of like Joaquin, that kind of thing. I have no idea how you're supposed to say this character in the origins of Ultron's wife. Anyways, someone can let me know down below. And then also Janet Van Dyne, right, is coming to the game. Now, there is speculation over what the official reworks are going to be for this team, but we do now know that this is going to be the next Decorate team. So, as much as I love Insidious 6, and this is a bit of a shame, actually, it looks like they're going to be parting ways with this team for the Trepidation raid and making this new, which you might have seen, called the Iron Raiders as the new team for Marvel Strike Force. And we're going to break this down. We're going to take a look at what it says. And again, kind of speculate a little bit based on the name.
Saying this in DMs the other
what kind of characters might be seeing the rework, or is...
So he said raids. I don't know if he knows that. I assume he does, but it makes sense. We usually get 2 teams when they do a raid. The Insidious nodes feel really crappy for Insidious, which probably means that it's definitely a raid team. It probably means it's disappointing. It definitely probably means we're getting some of the Bionic Avengers, probably, because they're energy batteries and they suck, and Oh boy. That probably just killed all of the like interest I had in the team. By the way, we'll see.
Is this a 2 new 3 reworks? Or is it a third new character that we don't know yet? Because obviously that has not shown up in the data mines. We only know.
I think it potentially is a 2 and 3. I think it might be. Oh boy. Where would they go? How do I say this? I've had a theory that this might be a champion style team. We're kind of due for a champion style team. Rescue? Could see Rescue. Wouldn't put it past them. Rescue kind of fits with like what I think's ramping up for Infinity War, and that's kind of like where she showed off again. She is on the bottom of the roster. So I think this could be a champion style team. I think they have a lot of characters playing this next 2 months, and they're gonna try to squeeze them out. And so there's gonna be extra reworks that you may or may not be ready for. Get ready. It's been my theory. I'm floating a lot of gold and a lot of training mats right now. And so it's in their interest to get that down, right? Because otherwise I'm not buying any. And that's gonna feel bad. It just is. I'm just gonna be real, guys. I think right now, and not me, the well's running dry. Yep. If you don't buy a lot of offers, then you don't have any golden training mats. Pretty much the way it works. Feels bad. I agree. The other account feels about the same. So 6 months ago, we had a whole lot of characters hit the game all at once, right? We had the retcon team, we had Champion hit the game, and we had Winterguard hit the game, like all kind of like almost identical, right? And that was a whole lot of reworks and a whole lot of and normal amount of release characters, right? Everybody was like, "Oh my god, how am I leveling this?" Was kind of the conversation, right? I have a sneaking suspicion we are about to hit that same point again. It's been about 6 months since that happened, right? It's been about that amount of time, maybe a little longer. This is also when we normally get a Battle Pass character. So what would fit better than a retcon style team that releases right around now that it's from a Battle Pass, right? Well, to accommodate that, they may do 2 teams that have 4 characters, right? There'll be two characters each. To kind of help accommodate the extra character and all the extra stuff. It's mostly a resource drain on our things. A lot of things will shift at the same time. A bunch of characters will get reworks, I think. It'll help shift the meta because I don't know if you guys feel it, but it feels like the meta's shifting right now. Don't you guys kind of get that impression? The Eternals are really good at murdering the meta. The symbiotes are really good at murdering the meta. Shadow Conclaves is kind of a problem right now. The Crucible meta is kind of stale and yucky. It just is what it is. I don't know what they're going to do about that. If they're going to do anything about that, I don't think they're interested in that mode right now. What's making those teams so dang good is out of turn heals and regens and that kind of. It's out of turn stuff, right? Out of turn damage, out of turn flips, out of turn healing, out of turn like buffs, like everything like kind of that kind of stuff, right? Things you can't interact with. Which is making the older game feel really stale because they're doing things faster than you're doing them, even though you're faster. Which is a good way to deal with stuff, I guess. It's kind of why Annihilus feels like crazy bonkers. It's also making Annihilus slowly worse and worse. Which is probably like Annihilus kind of told the story of what they were about to do and what was coming to the game and how they were dealing with it. It's step 1 of push the game to the next level, right? Step 2 will be reintroducing speed bars unstoppable. That'll be the next step, probably. And I have a feeling that we already kind of. I've talked to people about this, and we've kind of been theory crafting that stuff. I think they have to slowly transition us into the Doom movie. Like, We're kind of past the Spider-Man era. I don't think there's much left other than maybe that 2099 team that maybe is coming for the Spider-Verse. I think we're going to start transitioning over to characters relating to the Doom movie because we need to get good guys back in good shape and we need to work on bad guys at the same time. And so I think the next like 4+ teams are probably related to adjacent to the Doom movie with a team specifically around the Doom movie probably while also telling story. I don't believe this team has a mighty character on it, and I don't believe it's a villain team. I believe that this is potentially a champion style team that will have a PvP slot. I don't know where the PvP slot is. So it's not going to go on Eternals. It's not going to go on Shadow Conclave. It's not going to go on Omen. It's going to be an older team. Could be Liberty. I could see it being Liberty. Where else could it be? Could it revitalize Illuminati? That's a thought. What if this is a new character that revitalizes Illuminati? It's a raid tune, but it's a single character that makes Illuminati not suck. Restat and Illuminati at the same time. I don't think Absolute gets touched again. I think it's actually going to be Crucible. I think it's going to be two teams in Crucible. Crucible's in a really yucky state right now. Teams are not healthy. The game mode's not very fun. Most people are saying they hate it. I might be overreading the meta right now and what's happening. But I kind of get the impression that maybe Illuminati's about to get hard refreshed, which people would see as a win, most likely, right? Most is being conservative. Yeah, that's fair. I really don't think people are enjoying Crucible right now, myself included. I really not having that much fun with it. I've had more fun in War right now than I've had in Crucible, which is usually not my statement. That doesn't fit me. And even War, I've had some frustration, but I still think it's more interesting. DNA with the raid. What's up, DNA? Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Why are we watching Boilon? Because people want. Every viewer in here keeps asking me about the new team, and Boilon had a questions being asked, so we're kind of like listening to them, and then we start theory crafting. Rewards don't match the time sync. I don't think Crucible takes that long. Especially like if you're not like uber engaged, like the very, very tippy top, where everything has to be like microed down. Like, I don't think it takes that long. I've been helping the free, you guys know I stream that little free-to-play account, right? And that person's not very engaged in Crucible. They don't like it. And what I've been doing is I just tell them to link me their defense, right? Whatever they have is on offense. And I literally go 1, 2, 3, and I give them like the 3 best Crucible teams, and they just go attack it, right? She's like, 1 work, 2 work, 3 work, done. Okay, moving on. They either win or they don't, right? I set the defense, and they either win or they don't. And I just make sure that they have plenty of offense so that they don't have to make like those hard decisions, because they don't enjoy it as much, right? They want to have an easier time in Crucible, and that's fine. I don't think that's anything wrong with that. They don't find it as fun to diagnose the kits and figure it out like we do, right? It's a little different experience. And that's fine. Everybody plays at a different level and everybody wants to engage in a different way. Not everybody enjoys the micro interactions, right? Where we go, well, that character gets offense up, and because it gets offense up, this character then gets targeted because it has more focus and blah, 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 right? We don't do all that. I hope you had an awesome stream, DNA. Thanks for coming on over. Appreciate you coming in. So, yeah, that's kind of like, kind of the thing. Now, I mean, what game mode is worth the rewards? Is there any of them that you think are right now? I'm curious. Because I think the rewards as a whole aren't outside of training mats, really. I don't think the rewards are that bad right now. Maybe when you look at them on the micro scale, I think they're a little bad. Dark Dimension, maybe. Okay. Like on the micro scale, I think they feel bad. On the major scale, I don't think they feel that bad. Like getting 70 ions from a battle world node feels kind of bad, right? But in the grand scheme, do I feel like I have no ions to use? Not really. Apart from Dark Dimension, nothing's worth the time. Yeah. I mean, you're kind of not wrong. I mean, it all adds up. I kind of like the current long-term chases we've got going on. So something, and this is something I've been talking a lot on the stream. I really like the current system we have going on, and I'm hoping they continue it. I'm going to continue to talk about it because I really like it. But right now, with the way we are today, I'm going to talk about specifically today because I think today is better than it was a month ago, better than it was 4 months ago, all that stuff. As of today, we right now are acquiring all of the long-term chase items for a character over time, right? And I don't feel like it's at a pace that feels too slow. Like I feel like I'm actively making progress, and I really like that. I hope that they continue that. And if they want to release the next character and day one buyers buy it up and they just go nom 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 and they go acquire their thing, I think that's fine. I just hope that they also keep this pace going right now that they have today, going for whatever comes out, right? So that I can go, ooh, piece of candy, ooh, piece of candy, ooh, piece of candy, right? And I can continue to enjoy that. Meanwhile, day one nom nom noms guys go nom 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 nom. I want the number one thing. I want it today, right? And that way both people win, and they get their little exclusivity window while I'm nom nomming my little pieces of candy while I collect my pieces, right? Yeah, exactly. And I think that is a really good system that they've got going on right now, and I hope they continue it. Kind of like Blue Marvel right now, right? Blue Marvel is day oneers are going up and collecting their 5D. Meanwhile, they just gave us 2 for free. Does that mean that I'm going to be able to eventually down the road collect a 5? Like, I don't know. Like, are we eventually moving on to the next one and they're going to be working on 7s? Like, kind of wondering right now. Like, the middle's feeling kind of comfy right now. Is one day of exclusivity enough for spenders? What do you mean by one day? Do you mean like if I'm already acquiring the resources through like natural means, is that a one day? I'm curious what you mean by that. Talking about the Athena release. I think that's honestly just I don't even think it's like exclusivity. I think of it as just a, hey, if you want to acquire it today, don't buy it on Google Play, right? Like it's literally just a I hate Google Play iPhone users thing, right? Zasty was boiling all along. Walty, you're over here getting me in trouble. Why are you giving away my secret? Zoilon? Look, I don't get any face reveal. Look, I don't get 1,500 viewers in 3 hours. That's not me. Just gonna say that right now. You guys don't watch my stuff like that. Boyston. Look, I'm definitely not that person, guys. And he killed Sparky too. Oh, how dare I? You guys are the worst. I still see you as the Enchantress. I don't want the fantasy ruined. You want to see me as Amora? Amora. He's now magic. Look, would Amora reveal her identity? I don't think she would. I'm just saying. I think Amora would still be. Amora would definitely be double triple tricking you, right? She would lead you on and then fool you, but then you'd think you figured out, and she'd fool you again. That'd be Amora. Amora is a little on the devious side, right? Buy a voice changer over a camera. What? Buy a VTuber model instead? We could buy a Amora VTuber model. We could have that instead of a camera. Would you guys prefer that? We can get a voice changer and get a thing going. Amora would reveal herself right before slipping on a banana peel to be defeated. Now we're cooking. Enchantress VTube. A female voice of Loki before Sylvie came along. Yeah. I don't know that I could. I don't think I could be a female VTuber. I don't think I could pull that off. I'm not that cool. Oh man. So where was I going with all this? So I don't think that the current meta for Crucible is healthy right now. However, I don't know if the Crucible is on their radar yet. I do think Crucible is on the radar, but I think it's down the list. However, I don't know what. So can we all agree Tech Raid Team is wrong? I think it's adjacent to it, probably, ML. They're trying to think old terms. So there's one other thing that I think people aren't thinking of that this could be. You guys want to remember what it is? Hold on. I am thinking champions. I'm thinking champions as far as what they do. I'm not saying it's not a raid team. I kind of think it is. But the other thing I think it could be that we haven't talked about yet. Hold on. I need a Marvel Strike Force video. I'm going to show you something that I remember. But it might not be this team. It's not a mobile gamer video. Actual Marvel Strike Force video, right? Yeah, you don't have to be. It does not have to be a tech team. What Amel is trying to say is correct. It is not a tech team. It was in this video.
Makes them much more powerful.
See if I can do this right. You remember what was said in this video? It's like right around here.
War we have ever seen. Thanks for explaining it to us. But I know your work doesn't end there, right? I think we have more that you'll be telling us soon.
Yeah, no, there is. The PvP pod is not done just yet. We actually have a pretty exciting lineup for this year, and we're looking at next year's. We technically have Crucible and Arena under our purview as well. And so the next thing that we're doing is going to be you can almost call it an update to Arena. It's more of a spiritual successor to Arena, and it's going to be a brand new game mode where you can use your Arena characters in a brand new way. And I'll kind of leave it at that for now, but hopefully I'll be back soon to talk more about that.
Really looking forward to seeing all of this.
That's an interesting statement that guy just made, right? What Max just said was a real interesting statement, guys. Anyone remember that statement? That statement could be very important as we move into some new teams, right? Because he said this year. He didn't say next year. He said this year, by the way. He very much made it very specific that he said Arena before Crucible, right? Those were very intentional things. Yes, also, good point out. I forgot about that. There's the Kestrel statue, right? That's in the background that they intentionally did. There's another thing they did too recently that was also in the background of something they recently did. Where is it? Which one was it? Was it this one? I think it was this one. Was this the last one Pathfinder was in? Let's put this back where it was.
Makes them much more powerful as far as the defensive and offensive.
Right. So we got that, right? We also had this.
Times you defeated the mini boss. More of it, you can clear the missions.
No.
And the mods you
Not
activate are only affecting your.
Not that one. There's another one where the Kestrel statue's in the middle. I forget which one it is, though. Is it this one? Blade Maddie has arrived. Wasn't there another strike spot video that I'm forgetting? Because the last one Pathfinder was in. After the Battle World one, I think. This was the Discord. This is just like a little short thing, right? That's a short thing. Am I crazy and not seeing it?
5 minds, 5 monsters.
You know what I'm talking about, though, right? I'm not wrong. It was before this, I thought. That's a minute. That's short. Top row right video. Oh, is it? Oh, is there? Oh, this is a strike spot. Okay, I'm messing up. That's why.
Strike Force, your MSF watcher.
Of one of the worthy. And
do a quick check-in before
On the Age of Fear.
Yeah,
And of course, we'll get you a promo code before it's all over to make sure
some
you're getting all the up-to-date.
one thing before I
lowest level of the tower. So not only can you play through that ECM as you're coming.
We're cooking up way.
This feels very intentional, right? We don't do things the war one. Yeah, this was very intentional. Again, very intentional. Did anything change between these two? Oops. I closed that one.
Brand.
Since it's come out, that you got are going to be these war tokens, we are calling them.
We are so lucky to be talking.
Spider-Man poster's still there. There's a Kestrel poster in the back, by the way, right here. You can see it. It looks like the overall stuff did not change, from what I can tell. It's the statue box. Oh, that's a statue box? It's a picture of her below Venom's bug. Yeah, there's a picture right here. I'm pretty sure that she is a rework very, very soon. The Wolverine comic behind his head. Oh, that's the same it looks like. There's something like dark here, but I think it's still there. It looks like it's still there. It's just like oversaturated. He didn't have lighting there as good there. So, and then I think there's something behind his headphones, but I forget what's there. But I don't know. I'm thinking Kestrel might be a hot take right now. I don't think it's the arena team yet. I think they would have announced the arena team blitz check. Oh, we're not doing blitz right now. Spidey statue, I think. So, what do I think this team potentially does? I currently think it's the champion team. I think it's going to be like champion. I think we're going to get 3 characters, 3 reworks, because I think it makes sense, right? We're going to do 3 reworks. We're going to update some characters, right? We're going to update some old characters, probably. And then I think we're going to potentially, we're going to release 2 new ones. But I think people are going to go, ooh, there's only 2 characters this month. But it's not really 2 characters this month. It's actually going to be, hey, we got another team coming out at the end of the month, which they won't announce till late in the month. Just like they did the retcon. Iron Man and Ultron are 2 of my picks. That feels likely. All right, well, let's just assume it's a raid team. Let's go look at some raid characters, right? We've had some tech characters in the past that have not aged well, but they're raid characters for sure, right? She fits, but she's not fit. She doesn't fit the characters at all. She's a raid character, fits the show quite well, right? She is a raid energy bot, and she's a healer. I could see them using her. She's also hard to use. She also fits the White Vision show, right? Could see them doing that. I don't know that I think they're using Hulkbuster. They could. I mean, it wouldn't hurt anything. It kind of fits the Infinity War show coming up. The Endgame re-release could hint at potentially some characters coming. I could see it. Could see them doing some weird stuff there. Ultron, I'm kind of thinking maybe he doesn't make the cut. I'm kind of thinking that right now. I think this might be too important of a character to re-release. I don't know where he goes. I mean, here's the other thing that they could do that we may not know about yet. Anyone remember this tag? Remember us talking about Crucible? There's a lot of tie-ins to the Masters of Evil. A lot of different Masters of Evil. What if they're reviving this team? But they're not reviving it yet. There's some food for thought. What if they're slowly gonna revive this team? Because these two characters are technically breakers. They are. In the story, they're breakers. I think they're getting used eventually. I don't know when. I've been wondering about them because I have a feeling that these two just get used. Right? They fit. Ultron fits. He could be a raid character. He could be a raid character with this raid team. What if he's the first piece of reviving this team to being a team again? As a PvP team. The other character that I think potentially could be the next step of reviving a character for a PvP team is M'Baku, right? I've been thinking M'Baku's coming. Breaker M'Baku specifically. Potentially is a breaker. Potentially is a Master of Evil. Because that's what I think he would be. I think he'd be a breaker and a Master of Evil. Which is a little interesting. I do think it's possibly a Crucible team. Pegasus back on my map. Ironheart rework. Ooh. What if we got that character? So what if we got... So there was a different Ironheart that we haven't had in game that did release, right? We had the magic armor Ironheart, but her armor got destroyed, right? She fought Hood. Hood did just release in Rivals. Could there possibly be a tie-in? I don't know. I don't think that show's that good to make him want to do that. Could they rework this character and make her not suck? Sure could. I don't know. I don't know if they and they probably know better than me, but this team is hard. There's a lot of dud characters on here, right? Like we have the Mythic, which is fine and dandy. She's not amazing, but she's not bad. Could definitely use a team. Like I don't think that would hurt anything. We've got Infinity War Iron Man, who I do think gets reworked, but not on this team. Potentially, right? Because this is the MCU Iron Man. I think this guy gets reworked this year. I think it is the Iron Man that gets reworked. Could they put Rescue? Already kind of felt like she didn't really do anything on the last team she was on. Are they going to do it again? They did update her, by the way. All this visual shit that they've got going on her is kind of new. But it's, again, particle effects they've worked on. By the way, might kind of reference some characters that potentially are getting updated, because all of this is new. Which I don't know if this was intentionally because they worked on her, or if they worked on a different suit, a suited character. It's possible it could be either. But those are things that they did to make them feel newer, right? I don't think it was him that they did it to. Here, let's take his off. Don't think it's him. I'm going to take it off anyways. They worked on her a little bit. Like some of that's nicer looking, but again, could be some of the things they worked on a different character for. I don't think he flies. He doesn't. So the fact that they worked on rescue could mean that their rescue is on the list. It could very well mean that, right? Rescue and Ironheart original kind of fits. Did I beat Danger Zone? I haven't played it actually, ML. So I need to do some PV, but we kind of went down the rabbit hole instead of doing stuff. Like I need to do Danger Room. I need to do the tower. I need to make videos. I want to buy some stuff. And I need to play Crucible ×2. So I got some stuff to do. If you guys are ready for some of that. Or we can watch the rest of Boylon's video and just see what he's got to say. I'm kind of down to listen to what he's got to say. We could listen while we play Danger Room. Maybe that's the play. I can do this. Hold on. We'll just jam it over here on the side. So we do a little double dip. Kind of down for some double dip.
Of those two, let's boil this down.
I'm gonna put you guys like this, and then
Okay, so this information basically stemmed from the Breaker of Nature Month 2. So this is going to be starting not next week, because I think there's still another week left of the month 1. I think they're doing 5 weeks of month 1, but month 2 will be starting shortly thereafter. Now, a lot of the usual objective stuff, right? Clear with Battle World, blah, 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 Blitz with Eternals. But then right here, you see down here, it actually shows up twice. Play raids with an Iron Raider. Okay, there's some bonus stuff for Kingo, Gear Tier 21, and then Eternal stuff, and then raids with Iron Raider shows up again. Kingo at a variety of different gear tiers, Blitzing, Timeless Eternals. So that is still there. Now, again, month 2, right? We're not quite there yet. So that's interesting. We get that's got to be, right? Like unless they're just dropping in text into the files, I mean, that's basically the new team, Iron Raider. Now, at first glance, this means nothing to me.
Let's Zoil this down. Hell no. Don't. Oh, I should have said that. Oops.
I have not heard
Don't do it, guys.
of anything with that name, right? And to go back to the roster, right, my original thoughts, and still are, kind of, that there could be some characters from the Pym Tech side, right? There's Jenna Van Dyne and Jocasta Pym, right? And so I got to assume it's like some sort of Hank Pym Tech family stuff, right? That's just what I got. I maybe not.
It.
And so I'm still banking on a Hank Pym rework. That's just my thoughts. And possibly an Ultron rework as well. Right, again, we don't know what we don't know if there's a third new character or if it's 3 rework characters. If it's a third rework, it could be Iron Man. And that's why I had showed him in the beginning of the video. Because I don't know much about the lore, the Marvel lore in this area, I'll admit I did ask ChatGPT with a brief summary of what I know so far. So I asked, and I also have ChatGPT Pro. Yes, I pay for it.
I do too.
Almost ashamed to mention that, but I use it a lot for my Raid Shadow Legends side of things. And so yeah, I have like the high thinking version. Anyways, if I asked you what the Iron Raiders represented in Marvel, what could you tell me about this? There's an upcoming team with a straight tag. Based on data and mine evidence, it also contains Jocasta Pym and Janet Van Dyne at the very least. What connections can you draw from this? So there's a couple of things, right? Is that there was a possible Vision Quest connection and something in the comics called the Ultron.
I do think ChatGPT can do some things right. Not everything. I do think you have to feed it good information, and then you have to know what you're looking at, right? Which, what Boylon just said sounded like the opposite of that, but you get the idea, right?
Agenda. Again, some of you who are like more familiar with the lore in this area might know more than me, but basically it's like a Pym, Ultron, family tree and crap like that. Also, I don't know what happened to the MCU Armor Wars stuff. I don't think this is related necessarily, but they did make a recommendation of War Machine, but I really don't think I see that happening because he was already reworked for Absolute A-Force, or Liberty, and I just don't see that again so soon. So it's not a name of an established Marvel superhero team, and this is obviously just something that Scopely threw together. Like a lot of these team names, like Shadow Conclave, for example, was a sort of Marvel team, I think, but not the way that they did it in this. So it's a Scopely creation, right? I don't think MSF is literally adapting these three. There's apparently some characters with the Raiders tag. Jocasta and Janet have almost nothing to do with them. I suspect Scopely has created the name Iron Raiders for a collection of Marvel tech AI characters, possibly with Raiders. So we knew. I didn't even tell them it was a raid team, and ChatGPT basically said that this was going to be a raid team. It wasn't the data mines, however, of course, like I showed you, that this is an upcoming raid team. Jocasta and Janet are essentially part of the same family tree. Jocasta isn't merely associated with Janet. Jocasta's mind was literally constructed from Janet Van Dyne's brain patterns. Ultron wanted to create a robotic bride for himself. He kidnapped Janet and forced Hank Pym to transfer Janet's consciousness and life force into the robotic body that became Jocasta. The complete transfer was reversed, but enough of Janet's mental patterns remained that Jocasta eventually became independently sentient. All right. So the bizarre Marvel family tree is approximately Hank Pym creates Ultron, Ultron creates Jocasta, and then the Jocasta's mind is based on Janet Van Dyne. So Jocasta later adopted the surname Pym because she regarded Hank as essentially her grandfather, the creator of her creator. Okay. So the connection is the Ultron agenda. This was, I guess, a 2019-2020 Iron Man storyline. And the characters of Iron Man, Jocasta Pym, Janet Van Dyne, Machine Man, War Machine, Ultron Pym, Vision, and Wonder Man. Now,
We've seen some callouts of that Machine Man before when we were doing our digging.
I don't think that we're going in the direction of Vision anymore. I think that that's probably not happening. Wonder Man's not a thing as of yet, right? I don't think that's the thing. I'm leaning more towards, if there's a third rework, it's probably Iron Man. I don't know who Machine Man is. Actually, I'm not really familiar with this character. And Ultron Pym, I think, was just a new version of Ultron or something. Someone can let me know as well. Ultron wants to merge Jocasta and Janet together. During the Ultron agenda, Hank Pym has already been physically merged with Ultron into Ultron Pym. Could it be a new Ultron? I mean, that would be pretty... I like Ultron that's in Marvel Strike Force right now, but I would be open to the idea of an Ultron, a brand new Ultron that's kick-ass and is probably a tower character.
I'm gonna stop him right there. I don't think it's a tower character. If it's a PvE character, I don't think they have to do hardly anything to Ultron, which is why they're gonna use him. Ultron as a PvE character is probably almost fine. Like, I honestly think that whatever we get is gonna have a it's gonna be an energy battery. It's gonna be Ultron. It's gonna be it's gonna flow well for PvE. Probably.
I don't know, like one of these characters is going to be a tower character, right? So I mean, put your guesses. I don't think it's going to be Janet, but it's probably going to be one of the robots, right? That's just my thoughts. We'll see. And I guess it's going to be a mixed hero villain team. I would assume, like I've suggested in my previous video, who wants to fuse them together into a single organic robotic being. Ultron Pym then kidnaps Jocasta and Janet. Interesting. The storyline is basically entirely about humans and machines, Pym technology, Stark technology, AI, and these characters here. Feels much closer to Iron Raiders than the original Raiders do. Okay, yeah, so they're basically saying Iron Man. Machine Man, Jocasta's romantic partner. Okay, I don't really know this much thing. War Machine, don't think it's happening. Visions. Ultron Pym, maybe could they have a brand new Ultron character, and that's who we're missing as a third new character? Possibly, right? Maybe we don't get Hank Pym, but there is definitely some. We're kind of circling things, right? There's something happening here, and it's connected to these characters. Like I think we're basically there. We're just looking for an official announcement now. this is Scopely, so who knows? Maybe it's just like some random fifth character that literally has nothing to do with the team. I've seen stranger things happen before. I am curious as to which ones they go for, though, as far as the reworks go. I hope at least one of them is characters perhaps that we've had leveled up. Now, Hank Pym and Iron Man are both on the same Illuminati's team, though, which is, or previously, I know Illuminati's had 5 characters. Iron Man was like...
So Iron Man and Hank Pym kind of fit. A new character in Britain revives Illuminati, doesn't it? Ultron. Janet probably revives Illuminati. We make Britain not suck. They sold Britain diamonds a while ago. Why wouldn't they update those? Britain feels pretty. I think Illuminati's getting the champion treatment, guys.
the last character, though, because obviously if you had Captain Britain, Iron Man wasn't really used. Most people did not level him up. So that could be.
How excited would people be if we said, "Hey, we're buffing Illuminati"? Like, that team has some context behind it, right? Especially when we talk about the fact that it's a raid team. Like, nobody gets excited for a raid team. I don't think there's anyone that goes, "Oh my god, a raid team! Yes, the raid team! Oh, it's so great." Nobody says that ever in this game ever. Most people go, "Oh, raid team," right? I'd rather be excited for a blitz team. Look, you got to blitz every day, Skinny Matthew. So might get your wish.
A possibility as well. But I really like Hank Pym as a character. His kit is still very solid right now. I thought originally that they were going to be a Cosmic Crucible team, and so they're not. And that means that perhaps as far as raid reworks go, I thought...
Who says they're not?
Yep. Well, in raids, right? So Iron Man was part of the Bionic Avengers, which was some time ago. They could very easily just rework his kit from the raid portion that he has and make that part of it as well. We'll have to see. I just wanted to provide this additional update for you guys about the upcoming tech raid team now. Now, as far as what you do with your existing Insidious 6, I mean, they're still an amazing team. They're used as much as far up to this current tower, right? This the Kingo Tower, we were using them a lot, the Insidious 6 characters, and they're still very strong. Blue Marvel events, and a lot of people are taking them up for Dark Dimension 9 as well. Do keep in mind that new teams take like a month and a half to like get the characters unlocked at like a 2-star, and then probably up to 3 months before they're like at a decent star rank where they can even consider replacing other things.
Do we convince Boyle on the other way? I can level Athena right now.
That being said, it's going to be probably replacing Insidious 6 in the Trepidation raids. I'm not a big fan of the Trepidation raids. I think the rewards are pretty garbage, to be honest, aside from...
Do you guys hate the Trepidation raid rewards? I actually don't hate them. I think they're good enough, especially since they're giving stuff in other places. Danger Room was awful. I don't like Danger Room. I'm the wrong person to comment on Danger Room. I don't like losing. And the mode is made to make you like have a poor experience on the first enter. So, like, I don't know if I can beat this. This might literally just be I've lost.
Gear tier 21 that we didn't have before. Every single other resource is actually worse than previous raids. That's my big problem with the raid. Anyways, just wanted to...
Because they moved it all, Boylon. All right. I'll let you guys do what you want with that video. We always do the same thing. If you guys enjoyed the video, go give them a comment, like, whatever you want to do. I don't agree with all of the things he said there. I don't agree with most of them, honestly. But, it is what it is. Spider-Man is broken. 29 Scarlet get really good traits, so pick them. I had 2099, but we didn't pick them. I did pick Scarlet. I don't even know what half of them do, I'll be honest. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say that they do not like that node. And that makes sense that there's a tech raid team coming, or a raid, whatever team is coming to replace the Insidious section is, it makes sense, right? Because they probably, that's why that node was like, that's why everybody sucks at it, right? The last node is dumb. Yeah, the last node can be rough. This node is rough, and then the last node is rough. They're intended to make you lose. They want to make you play it longer, which I just find frustrating. Because like I'm gonna lose, right? I'm pretty certain I've lost already, so I probably have to redo this, which kind of sucks. A lot of people are complaining about the gear shortfalls and teal backwards. Yeah, we're just we're done. Let's go do on his videos. Interesting. So the reason I'm not complaining about gear right now, and I'm not saying it's perfect. For me, one, I don't need gear, so that's a little bit of a weird conversation. Now the free to play account does need gear. You said Spider-Man and 2099. 8. Okay, my 2099 is nicer. Spider-Man Pav to try. They have good PB mods. They give him bar on spawn. Big time Spider-Man was useless. Don't bother with him. So I don't know, guys. I'm not excited for that team yet, but I do think there's a lot of characters adjacent to that team that could be good and interesting. So I am patiently waiting to see what happens. On dodge characters counterattack. I don't think that's that good. 20% damage sounds pretty good. Boop boop. Gonna fix all my stuff over here. I didn't even know DNA went live earlier. DNA and ZKG were both on. I knew ZKG was on because I stopped the stream earlier. Do we even get the 5 characters? All these others kind of suck, though. Do we like Punk? Or do we like Miles? My Miles hits kind of hard. Have? Kind of want Miles. Miles kind of yeets people. Did I take the wrong one? I don't know. Rent Scarlet? We didn't have a Scarlet. We had a Punk. I rented Scarlet on the last one, but we lost on the node you get stuck on. Ruh-roh. I think this guy sucks all the buffs off, I think. Excuse you. You mind moving your chat? Sure. forgot I had that up on the screen. Thank you. Oh, you didn't want to see chat? You were being exposed. All right, we'll try this. Boon's always good. Trauma's not that crazy. On turn clear all negative effects. I don't think it's that crazy. I think it's Boon. Trauma? Really? Over Boon? Okay. Get trauma on the Sinister 6 node. Okay, I can get behind that. Come on, big time, get out of here. Why are you so tanky? I don't think it matters as long as my characters don't die. Do I have to stun? I don't want to stun. All right, well, I guess we're redoing. I guess we'll kill everything but the Spider-Man. I have to stun the Spider-Man or release defense down him. Stupid tanky Spider-Man. Dodging Spider-Man. Because I don't get energy on spawn, right? We're kind of still in basic world. Who made this thing come back? I know everybody loves the Danger Room. I just don't. This doesn't work against dodge. I know that. I don't even have enough to do it. I'll just go this way. Do that for now. Please. A lot of people love the mode. It's just not for me. I'm actually amazed at how many people love it. Unavoidable cannot be counterattacked. I love different things in the game. Danger Room ain't one of them. I don't mind it. Like, it's fine. But I also don't love, I don't love this kind of content that much. Spider-Man Special is so broken. It hits hard. Armor resist is good. They have trauma, they do that, but we don't have trauma. We just go with this. Being tanky's good. Disagree? If 29 is allies spawn, flip all positive effects into negative effects on all enemies. Does that happen before their trauma or their safeguard? It's gotta be good, right? Can have defense up safeguard though. How good's flip? Because defense up safeguard's pretty good. I kind of like Warlock Boon, but I also like flip. There's a better defense up safeguard trait. Okay, well then we're taking flip then. We're being greedy. Dang. You guys said Noir sucks and Big Time sucks? Or does Noir not suck? Are we taking Punk? I mean, the reason to not take Punk is I'm down to 5 tokens and I only have one more run. I don't mind Noir. Okay, we're taking Noir then. Just take my Noir. Big Time, too late. I probably could fix my ISOs, but you know. Hey, we're doing things. 3.2. I do love the damage numbers way better. It's way easier to tell like what my characters are actually doing now. Sure, I guess. That kill. Oh, bye. Hey. I have like no buttons because I have no healing right now. I want to yeet them off the field, but I know that's wrong because we're gonna eventually find a bad node, and that's gonna end poorly, right? My Noir does not hit hard. I'm not digging the Noir. Yeah, that's a flip. Hella's doing things to me. Just don't kill anybody, Hella. Got one rule. Okay, I can live with that. You love how Piece of 5 Lady Bullseye refuses to crit versus Maestro extends to... Oh, we have to do that stuff today, too. Crap. I gotta go play Maestro. I don't even want to play that. Other than my Alliance kits are right. I'll go play it, because I know people need that stuff. I mean, I technically do, too, but I just don't care. Offense up, right? Offense up's pretty good. OML's great at Maestro. 4 marks for money. Yeah. OML is like 10 times better than Maestro. If you get Mercs for money the first team, then he beats Maestro. Maestro's just not that good. Like, I don't know what to say about him. Like, I just think they made a poor character. I honestly don't think they thought that one through. Maestro's ruined. Yeah, they messed that one up. Maestro was a fine character to print in the game, but Maestro couldn't be a 6-month release. I think he would have been fine otherwise, right? If he was on a team, if he did anything at all, like you can't print a selfish character and then release him over the course of 6 months. And a selfish character that literally does nothing, right? And then lock 4-man teams, right? You butt face. He just chained back and forth on my character. With a name like Meister 2, Battle War 3 is now skippable over pretending just to end it. I mean, honestly, I don't think you're wrong, Amel. There's nothing in Battle World that's like entices me. Like, what are we actually chasing in Battle World right now? There's no loot, right? There's nothing that actually like progresses my account. Maestro doesn't make an impact, so why am I excited for him? Like, what are you actually chasing? Like, all of the early access guys that got the character all say he sucks. Like, what are we doing here, guys? And Scopely has chosen to just like not do anything about him. They just leave him crap. That's been their stance, right? They kind of messed that one up. I feel like I need to murder. Ow! I don't know if I'm beating this. We did better when we. I think we need to murder Hobgoblin. I hope that Destroyer is not the same thing though. So they've announced Destroyer, right? And Destroyer I totally expect to be a damage powerhouse, but I wonder if Destroyer is going to go down the same route as Maestro. I'm a little nervous he is. I'm a little nervous that they decided that those characters were just too good. Oh, he absolutely will. That will be such a disappointment. Stop it! No. I need... This is a fun node. See, this is why I don't like this mode. This is the exact reason why I don't like it. Because this isn't like a problem I can solve. This is just stupid. Am I hoping he just hits random one character Spider-Man? I guess. Maybe like that. I thought the Destroyer Battle World boss was a major letdown. I think it's actually a really cool boss. They needed to debut Onslaught. So they have to be careful with characters like that. I know people want Onslaught, but they can't just like take the top 10 big bads of Marvel and just release them, right? Then what do they do over the course of time? Like they have to do some less exciting characters too, right? So I kind of get where they're going with that and why they're doing what they're doing. Am I just going to lose characters? It looks like I am. Whatever. We don't care about that character, right? I care about that character? Can I even do this node? How do I not lose? All freaking immunity too. This guy's so slow. Do you have to have... Oh, I pushed the wrong button. I hate slow characters, man. Just want to play the game. Yeah, Onslaught was the aim of mine years ago for Battle War, according to some envoys at the time. I pulled a 5D Jubilee from these orbs. Let's go. I could use a 5D Jubilee. That's what I actually don't have on the Exalted team. This gives me dodge, right? No, not in this mode. Okay. So I need to pop Miles. Okay, he didn't get slowed this time. You got a 5D Jube from the last danger room. Was it my turn? Look at how many turns there is here, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 turns, and my stealth character hasn't gotten slowed yet. What an experience. Oh, and rewound. Oh, and slowed. Oh, and rewound. Oh, never taking a turn. Okay, cool. I've done it in the past, Faded. It was fine. They didn't rework the hand move for the hand blockbuster movie. Skinny Matthew, how mad are you going to be when we get white vision in the game, but didn't get a hand rework? Okay, I actually get a turn now. Can I kill here? Maybe, actually. So I have to get a dodge there and get Spider-Man to go. Put a scrim out. Okay, so I think I need to go scrim. I got a plan. I think I see how a way to get some more damage. This danger room version is the worst. Okay, there's a plan. So I need the striker scrim. This game mode is stupid. I've been playing it for the last hour farming yellow stuff. See, and what you just said, Carter, is the reason I don't like this mode. I don't like losing for the first hour of playing this mode. It's not fun. Like, you're not making cool builds. You're literally just losing because of speed manipulation. Right? Like, all of a sudden you gain 10% speed, you run it over. To me, that's not a great design. Where did my Vuln go? No Vaughn. My Spider-Man didn't get to go this time. What happened? And this node was clearly beat the if you didn't high roll you just lose. But some people love this stuff. Like they have so much fun with this. And I've never like understood like, and I don't like the point structure in this mode. One and done. Start with Spider-Man and Pav. Add Peter and literally just one to the other. Easy. But the envoys would push back on the idea. I mean, they can do whatever they want. I mean, I literally just play it once and move on. So it's always been my stance too. I just play my one and I let whoever likes this mode go play it. Right? It doesn't have to be for me. I know it's not for me, and that's fine. I can't get Spider-Man to go again. I don't know what happened the first time. And I guess I can't get vulnerables. We're just going back to Raider. And I think we're going Raider here too. I picked up 3 heals. Asked the boss with 3 healed and took the 4-piece and done. Yeah, Bendy loves the mode, so that's like if him and like the 10 friends he's got going on, that's fine. Yeah, I'm fine with it. Like if people enjoy it, that's fine. It's just not for me. I think it's a little more casual mode. Is honestly what I think it is, guys. But it is an opportunity to use characters we otherwise don't get to use, which I don't hate. There's just parts of it I don't like. I think I'm just going to give up on this. It's run stupid. Again, we lost to the same point. Which I really don't like. Like, you can just tell this is forced loss. Like, some mode's designed to make you lose for better buffs. I can't pick that up. Never mind. I mean, 9 times out of 10, I lose until I get this, right? Usually it takes a really good run to not lose with that. All right. We buy Spider-Man and I guess Pav. Because I'm too slow without Pav, I guess. Right? Yeah, exactly, Emil. You did 103, took every buff and character offered, who cared? Yeah, I agree. I mean, that's usually what I do. I take every buff along the way. I never play for the leaderboard in these things. Like, I'll play for leaderboards and other things where I have a little more control. I don't really care for this. This is literally just like, and the problem with like the leaderboards in this, right? You get random points. Random points ain't for me. Offense up. And honestly, I'm asking to lose taking a bunch of on-spawn buffs too. Because Super Scroll's going to go and take like 17 turns, and I'm going to be sad. It's fun that people, they like it and then maybe hate Warren CC, let them have fun. Yeah. Exactly. I do too, Burley. That's good. Like this whole system was plus 58 random. Like I can live without that system. Counters are bad because I'm gonna lose the Super Scroll. We said Scarlet Spider's good. We'll take him. All right, supposedly I have 3 good characters now, right? Surely I win now. And we have speed bar, so hopefully we just don't lose every time we do stuff. Oh, she retaliates me, I guess. Well, she retaliates Spider-Man, girl. Okay, well, Scarlet, sorry, I just said get lost. What's next? With great power comes great responsibility. On dodge, clone this character, and this won't trigger from assist, counterattacks, or ISO attacks. I feel like all 3 of these are uber. Which one do you guys want? Ability energy doesn't work yet, which makes me think that's not the choice. Buffs are pretty good. Clones is OP. Okay, we're going clones then. Guys convinced me. While you guys are all here, have you guys noticed the so I don't know how much you guys know. Last stream we streamed us getting annihilated from X Academy, right? In war. And from that, I kind of realized that the assist mechanic system in war is kind of not, it needs love. When you assist right now, like, you would think anytime you do an attack to something, that is an assist if you don't kill it, right? As long as you commit the attack and your team dies, that's what. Wouldn't you guys say that's what you would think an assist does, right? If I attack Annie 2 times, lose, but my ally kills it, do you think you get two attacks worth of assists there, or something else? Great power. You can take great power. Should. Doesn't. So currently, Blind or Black Panther or Powerhouse. Brickhouse is pretty good with the dodge mechanic, right? Makes us tanky. Blind's pretty strong, though. Blind's pretty good against Super Scroll. I think it's Flashbang. Blind for boss node. Okay, so back to my story. So right now, when 2 players, say there's 2 people working to kill Annie, right? Let's say it takes 2 attacks for one player and the other player finishes it off on a different attack, right? 3 total attacks. The player that did 2 attacks technically loses assist points right now with the way the system works. Because right now, when you attack somebody, right, you've essentially done your attack. Let's just say you lost, right? You took the wrong team, you ran into reinforcements that killed you, whatever. You timed out, it doesn't matter. You've now put your little marker on the room saying that, hey, I assisted it, right? And now if you attempt to attack it again, you can only have 1 marker on that room. So you can't go in and attack it again without losing assist points. Because you cannot assist yourself. So when you go in and kill it, you don't get your own assist marker. If you go in and assist it again and don't kill it, you only get 1 of your assist markers. Which I think is really convoluted and backwards to the whole like idea of the assist mechanic. Because it should be, if you commit your team, you get your assist points as long as the room's killed, right? That was the whole like concept of it. You guys said 29.9 was good, so we'll take him again. Right? Big time. Why big time? Are we just taking him because he's fat? Why do we like him? Fast and damage. So because he's fat. I mean, we're already fast, though. We have speed up. Taking 99. So I don't know. I kind of think that they need to make some changes to the assist mechanic system. It's pretty good. So because I think that it's counterintuitive to when you do war. Because like usually when you do war, don't you normally kill your own room? Like let's just say you messed up, right? And you have a room that now has things alive, right? Whether you messed up and took the wrong hit in. You don't normally leave that for your next friend to go clear, right? Like you go kill your own stuff. Like, does any of your alliance intentionally leave things alive so that your friend can clean up your mess? That's not how we play war, right? Can we all agree with that? Wipe your own booty. And I think that Scopely kind of like didn't answer what war traditionally is with that part, right? If you mess up, you clean up your own mess. You don't ask somebody else to go wipe your booty. So I think the assist mechanic system, because of that reason, kind of doesn't work right now. It's kind of like, hey, and it makes it really painful if you like mess up, because you're basically giving up war tech right now with the way the system works. Which I don't know if everybody's realized it, but I realized it after I like looked at all the points of the accounts that I attacked with on the last war, because our last war was brutal. So I think they need to make some changes. Damage is great. Deflects suck. Deflects aren't bad. Offense up isn't bad, but it's super scroll food. I'd rather just take non-super scroll food. Do you really think you have 70 viewers? A lot of people lurk. Some of them may not actually be at their computer. I don't know. We got raided a while back, and some of them were probably from other streams, and they probably were AFK from those streams. Probably. I mean, we've got some active chatters, but we may not have them all. Yeah, there's some lurks. Any robots in the chat? Any beep boopers? I bet there's some beep boopers in here. IR robot. I'm here listening, running towers. Yes, a lot of people were playing at the same time. There's some beep boopers. Yep, we got all kinds of beep boopers. See, I got all kinds of bots hanging out. So that's 6. Dude's just trolling, probably. I mean, it's pretty normal for me to have a crowd of about 70. That's about what shows up to come hang out when we turn the stream on, even when we're not rated. Just doing some housework. Beep. Look, people are listening. Got my earbuds in? Yeah, gotcha. I do it too. I like when I'm listening, I like listening to streams. I'll take the tablet in another room, and I don't type in chat. I usually just like listen to somebody, just so I have background noise. It's like replacement for the TV, right? I'm doing daily stuff after reset. 011110101010. See, everybody's showing up. The beat boopers are here. I'm being honest, they're big on Twitch. It could be. I'm not saying it's not a thing. Upgrade. I got rated, and sometimes when you get rated, there are some weirdish viewers that are not normal because they go sit on a stream and collect their drops and whatever, right? I don't know. Like, I'm not saying it's not there. Let's give energy. Now we can push buttons. Everybody, the same 10 people. I mean, a lot of these people that are here right now are some regs. We got a lot of regs in right now. I recognize a lot of names. Peter's got to be good, right? Fighter sense counterattack, defense safeguard, ability block. We have safeguard, right? We do. On attack, loop them back. It's pretty good. Yeah, you recognize the same 10 people? I mean, there's not a lot I can do about it. If people do weird things, it just kind of is what it is, right? We just kind of roll with it. All I can do is turn it on and let people hang out if they want to hang out, right? What do we got going on YouTube right now? I think I have some viewers on YouTube. We got 8 on YouTube, so it's not like I don't collect some people around here. Some people are, I think, double lurk there too. Because they prefer YouTube, because I think YouTube gives people less ads, I think. That's the way it used to be for me when I would watch things. This Twitch is a little ruthless these days. But did you know me and Grimmick on Twitch was the same person though? I did not, Carter. I did not. And Carter, do you watch on YouTube because you get less ads? No one watched on YouTube? I collect some, like, YouTube's been picking up people, actually. I've been seeing more and more people watch on YouTube. It's still not a ton. I followed the upgrade from here. We don't have immunity, right? We do have immunity. Unspawn barrier. On-attack primary has trauma bonus attack. Yeah. Oh no! Oh, we're doing the hard node. Hopefully it's fine. I didn't mean to click that. I have Twitch Turbo and YouTube Premium. 0 ads for me. What you got for Sledge? Oh, Sledge has his freaking own amusement park? Sledge, why have I not been invited? What the heck, man? I want to go on the water ride. That looks fun. When we going? I'll watch them both. I was gifted a sub on Twitch, so I've been there more recently. I'm traveling without my computer right now, so YouTube's because phone's easier. Gotcha. Has his own ride in Canada Water Park. My biggest gripe with people running ads every 10 minutes for 3 minutes when they have 5 real people watching. Yeah, I get you. I agree with that. Brief passes for all. Let's go. All right, Twitch chat, we're going on the log ride. Let's go. To Canada we go. That'd be fun. Can I one-shot Thanos? Get out of here, Thanos. Please don't kill me. And it's every MSF streamer? I don't think that's true. I would say there's quite a few MSF streamers that don't just try to stream to 3 viewers. There are some MSF streamers that do some shenanigans, but I don't think it's everybody. I actually think that we try to have a show and, have a good time, right? And here I am in ads. Sometimes I log in MSF streamers I see sleeping. Yeah, the late night MSF streamer group is sometimes a little void, right? It's a little void from time to time. That's Walt's best friend, the sleepy dude. Walt stepped in earlier. We saw him. I don't know, Walt might even be listening. Who knows? He tends to lurk. All right, get out of here, team. I should be clicking a bunch of buttons because we have tons of energy now. But I'm still over here basicing like a troll. He's in Walt's basement. Are they allowed basements over on that side of the world? I was talking to somebody about that side of the world and all the fancy things that they call stuff. All the weird shenanigans. Because Oh, we were talking about the door on the back of your car, and the things that people call them. They were calling it a boot. I was calling it a trunk, and I was like, "What is that? what's a car boot?" Dodge chance? We can do that. I didn't understand what a car boot was. I had to be taught. And then we started going down the rabbit hole and talking about other things that like different cultures call things, which was a little interesting because it's always interesting, right? Because we have names for things, they have names for things, and it means the same thing, right? It's a boot here. Yeah. Yeah, and to here it's a trunk. We call it a trunk. You guys call it a boot, which I think's fine. It makes sense. It's just not what it said here. I'm sure there's other names too, Berserker, that you call things that don't make sense here. Maybe make a little more sense because you're online, but I'm sure like in the normal days, like they're like, what the heck am I even saying? Right? That was more than you needed to stand for. Good job on handling it so well. Oh, you took care of him? Okay. Fair enough. What's up, John? Welcome in. Honestly, if I'm gonna let Sledge do his job, if he took care of him. If that's what we're doing, then that's fine. He did seem a little rude. On crit applied bleed, that sounds pretty good. Hit him with the sledge. They used to talk in here, and like I said, I even followed them from here. I'm not sure he's up his butt today. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. That was a little weird. There was someone in Old Timey's chat a couple weeks ago complaining about him spending money. Yep. I let people just do what they do, right? It is what it is. We're probably spending money too. I just don't know if I have chosen what I'm doing yet. You got 4.9 bill once you face Maestro. I can do sevens. Do you want to do? Should I show some sevens off? We might even be able to do more than that. I have to go buy a character though. Did you guys know that Athena does damage, or that team can do really well against Maestro? The Eternal team is not nothing. Yes. Don't they have Battle World stuff? Well, they didn't tell us that the bot it was going to be good for the boss. They said it was good for the nodes. 1.3 for me. I've heard up to 2.7. Just got my luck and got 100 shards for 4 orbs. Well, your luck's gone for the year. We got an Emma boon. I got 1.4 with them. Then I just live lords. Just live lords. 2 orbs for 402 shards. Okay, well, can we ban hype too? I think that's cheating. There's a little jealousy there, hype. I'm gonna be real. I would love 402 shards for Athena. I spit my drink on the gold. That's fair. I have not seen a gold pull yet. I don't think I've seen a purple out of the new orbs. I've seen some blues, but I don't think I've seen a purple yet. They have gold orbs? Chat's memeing tonight. I love it. Green's all I see. That's rough. What do we got? D down? D down sounds pretty good. Alright, I gotta see the pick. Dang. Look at that, guys. I gotta show that. Freaking A, man. You got to keep all of your cores. I love it. That is a nice pull. No, I only know about the paint, Faded. I know about the paint, not the green. Ask about the paint orb. It's my favorite. We love the paint orb. I'm still bruised from the last time I opened it. Did you know that there's long-term bruises? Because I didn't. You weren't holding on to hopes after the first 2 drops? This team looks good. Yeah, we're winning now. I think we've got all the stuff to finish this now. We got all the good stuff. She might just kill herself here. Booper. Yeah, we got the energy on spawn. We have the dodge thing. We have all of the buffs on spawn. They all retaliate when they do things. Like, it's pretty funny. We did all the stuff and things. I guess the flex, sure. Already at 17 Maestro kills. I haven't even attacked it yet. Pretty wild. I don't really need characters. But we get the flippy thing. Here's the stun thing too. Sure, why not? Here we can have Doom Boom, why not? They can't get immunity, that's the GOAT one. Alright, well this should own them then. Get a 6 character. I didn't have any points left, it was fine. We spent it all. We should be okay. Oh yeah, we're fine. Well, there's not even a question here, we're fine. No immunity on spawn. Yeah, this is just over. I got all of the things going on right now. My buffs! I might regret that part. Slam him. I wish I didn't have silence on my characters right now. I don't know who can actually dodge, but it seems like all these abilities are unavoidable right now. Might be why you sacked this in the beginning, silly. My team! We still might sack it, we'll see. If we can't beat it, we'll sack it. And we'll just take a 4-man team instead. I'd really love if they dodged and spawned people. Maybe it's because what's his name's dead. Okay. Hold on, Peter. No, no, no. That's less I good. Did you get the adjacent stun buff? Yeah. I do have the stun buff. We may have to do some resetting here. We'll get it. That's amazing that this team just got annihilated and just didn't even get a chance. I don't know if I had a chance to stun Quicksilver. If we can stun Quicksilver, that changes stuff. I don't want to do this again, so we're going to slam our head into it until we beat it. We'll figure it out. The Quicksilver taking all my buffs away, not so good. That way you can eat this shit. Gotcha. Well, we could have bought a character, but we didn't. We bought all the buffs instead like a dum-dum. Which might cost us. I thought there was a way that these characters could end up getting dodges, but they didn't seem to dodge when they attacked here, which is a little interesting. I don't know if it's because they're covered in blinds and they can't dodge because they're missing, which could be what's happening. And then I just got annihilated from there. Okay. So if I'm going to kill a character, who do we kill? Okay, Peter's alive, I think. $2.1 billion with Timeless on Maestro. Nice. I may have to kill somebody. I think most of my cooldowns are up, so it's not going to hurt me that much not having the full 5-man. I just lose energy, right? If I sack somebody. And they're still going to get blinded, so I'm still going to pull a lot of abilities. I almost think it's Ghost Spider. It's like this. Punk. We could kill Punk. I guess that's true. This guy is flipping. It's kind of nice. I'm kind of down for killing Punk. Punk's actual kit's not that good, right? How do I play this on PC? I use a program called LD Player, and that emulates Android. And you log in with like your Android account, and that's how I am playing on the computer. So I have multiple instances on this program that lets me log into multiple like Android phone emulations. So that's what I'm doing. It's like having a bunch of Galaxy phones. You can play the web browser version, Kappa. Don't do that. Nobody should play the web browser. Not yet. This is 300%. This is 200%. 300 sounds better than 200. Slam. All right. With any luck, now Quicksilver doesn't murder me, right? And steal all my buffs. Because I don't think I have a heal. No Ealer. No Ealer available. Man, your 400 pull makes me want to open for Thena. I'll be completely real. I really want to pull for Theta with cores. Cores are fun. Is this unavoidable? Cannot be counterattacked. I don't know. We're going here. It's already looking better, though. Why is this? This is so much different. It's crazy. Go, Peter. Really don't want that Quicksilver going, but it looks like I'm taking 85 turns right now. No, all of the turns. All of the freaking turns right now. They're coming my way. They're going to murder me. Stop. Pause. Wait. Hold on. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. I didn't kill anything. I may have to leave Quicksilver alone. It didn't look so bad, but now they're taking literally a gigabillion amount of turns. If I survive 85 attacks, I'd be amazed. There's only a few there. It's fine. It's file. Look, well, I've got one character that can take a turn, maybe. Ooh, we got characters. We found characters, guys. We might have a chance. We have a Spider-Man army spawning. Go, Spider-Man army. Okay, you can stop now. Pause. Wait. Hold. Pause. Wait, no. Wait. I wanted my Spider-Man army. Stop. Pause. Wait. Oh, look. I'm eventually gonna get a turn, right? There's not a carnage on the other side getting two carnages on the other side getting speed bar or anything. And I'm not spotting like little stuff, right? That's gonna instantly die to carnage. Like, we're surely gonna get the move. Surely. Null's not taking 2 turns back to back. It's fine, guys. It's fine. Did I create an infinite loop? I feel like it's very close. How many turns have they taken? Uh-oh. I don't even... Stop! I think I'm out of 2099s. I'm starting to run out of Spider-Man. How many carnage turns have we up to now? Is this like 6? Here's Null again. 2 hours later to see if you finished Danger Room. Like, I might have created an infinite loop. We might be in trouble. Null's doing Null things to me right now, and my Spider-Man are doing Spider-Man things. And so far, they have so many buffs and control, I can't actually do damage. And I'm questioning if my characters live. I can definitely make them live longer with like healer stuff, but ideally I'd like to be able to kill them. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's again a lot of turns coming up. Do another singleton stack? I don't think I'm ready for that, but maybe. I think we're redoing. Crap. So maybe I don't target Quicksilver. All that work. Look, you're ready for that cable rework, Carter. Didn't you ready for that 97 cable? Because surely it's the same cable, right? We're not gonna get a new one, right? Okay, who are we killing? Try to make. I can't really kill the symbiotes easy. Let's try to kill Scorp, I guess. All right, we did stuff to Riot, and we did stuff to Scorp, and now we're gonna hit everybody with that slow out there. Hopefully that's gonna give me more turns because it didn't push them this time. I'm gonna target Null now. We took their barrier away. Call the hero Spider-Verse out with the least speed bar to attack. Gain counters for the highest damage. That sounds good. Killed something. I don't think it was the character I actually wanted to kill. Now they're taking 500 turns. Go team, go. I'm taking Immortal X-Men to the moon. Carter's going. Okay, guys. Carter's taking Immortal X-Men to DD9. Global, here we come. That sounds miserable. You might actually fight Global for literally a year. Okay, we didn't let him spawn Carnages this time, so we have a chance. They're still smeared in like all kinds of buffs I can't deal with, but it's better than we were doing. Oh, we can do Dark Dimension 9 here in a minute if you guys want to see. That could be fun. I haven't done that yet. Oh, crap. Do I need to go do raids? We might need to go do raids. We might be, if we don't kill this in like 5 minutes, we're going to probably end it and go look over there. I don't think I've raided yet. About to mess up my stuff, or energied, or any of that kind of stuff. We're a degenerate that when it comes to our cooldowns. Can you stop murdering my clones? I'm trying to win the game right now. We're on time crunch game. Smash. Go Spider-Man, go. Go Spider-Man, go. Nice. Get out of here, Quicksilver. We did it. We're the best. All right, hopefully I get something actually from the X-Men Diamonds this time. Last time I opened them, I got nothing. Hello? I don't use frames. All right. We got stuff and things. What are we not done? Uh-oh. Start there for now. I got 8 minutes to finish my dailies. Not bad. I only have to do 9 attacks. We have less than 8 minutes to finish my dailies. Looks like I got hit out of freaking 1 again, by the way. Which means I'm going to go hit somebody in a second, but we'll deal with that. Go sim button go. 7 minutes. Come on, gotta avoid that reset. I hate when I accidentally move my my war attacks to the next day, or all the stuff to the next day. Like it messes me up. Both my donation and my thing. I end up like eagerly wanting to fix it. Update: they one shot the whole global section. Immediate video release on Immortal X-Men. How photoshopped is it, Carter? How much bait are you trying to send people into? And which communities are you tactical nuking with it? who are the grief targets? I swear it works. It's fine. The Cable does amazing. He always gets turns, and then you'll just have like a showcase of him blasting enemies at 1% HP because you just like reset and set it up until he got to take a turn. Look how many turns Cable gets to take. He kills everything. Pow. Particle gun. Pow. Just a PvP montage for Cable. Be funny. You found out Battle World is bugged. These are codes for the game. The ones that are coming from Nightbot, yes. Lucky Phoenix, I believe they work. The first 2 may not, but I think the last 5 are all evergreen. The red, yeah, red I believe does work. They used to be Omega Red. You might try them. They used to work. They used to be evergreen, free to, like early new player codes. Yeah, I went with Eternals and Hobgoblin. He got the Eternal Saga and Maestro didn't enrage. Oh, that sounds funny. Okay, we made it. Or you want to see if we get anything fun in the diamonds? Makes you wish you had Odin for constant heals. Kind of making me want to try, but I haven't unlocked my character. I started playing the game since last week, but I saw your YouTube page and I decided to watch your stream. Let's go, Phoenix. I hope my guides and things are helping. I don't have a lot of new player content out there, just because I have recently started streaming and I kind of did that stuff like 5 years ago. But if you have any questions, I'm happy to help. I'm glad that you are enjoying the game so far. Did we only get 5 orbs, guys? That feels really low. I guess it was. Okay. Only 5 from Danger Room. That Cable rework's gonna hit like a crack. Alright, well, let's be lucky. Better to be lucky than good. Oh, that's not it. Womp womp. This one. Womp womp. This one. Nope. Please? Womp womp. Nothing in that crap. Full circle from my previous comment. You guys took all the luck. It's alright. Used all your luck on Thena. I got all 2 diamonds. What do we get here? Ooh, we got some decent pieces here. So I need mutant pieces. So getting mutant pieces is great. I also need dust, so that doesn't hurt my feelings. I believe this is the piece I need for bio. Yeah, that's the piece I need for bio. So that was really good pieces there, so I can't complain that I got bad luck there. I'd rather have Gear 21 than diamonds anyways. Okay, we got that. I don't have Battle World ready. For anyone that's like doing this though, definitely make sure you're working on your leaderboard. There's a lot of free stuff in here. There's a lot of free stuff in here that you should all go acquire if you can. Like 7 diamonds on Breaker. Complete your danger room. Should we unlock Thena? How am I unlocking Thena? I guess is the real question. Got a blitz. I still haven't even set up the blitz teams. I need to make a video about that. I kind of want to go up to tower right now. I haven't done the tower on this account, which kind of is what I want to do. Oh, we got a diamond. Look, I saved all my luck for this radiant diamond orb. It's going to be amazing, guys. I'm going to hit the best of the best stuff right here. Bam. It's gold. Oh, look at that. Never mind. I just pulled that character. Oh. Womp womp. I was almost so good. Dang it. We could have pulled Gilgamesh, but instead we pulled the duplicate. We could have pulled Angel. We could have pulled Damon. Darkstar, Executioner, Thena. Nah. Riot. I'm so upset. Doing get Thena. That's why I was holding these. Got a 3 diamond Executioner. Already got one though. Go Hori! Wah wah. All my diamonds suck. I keep getting Azazel. Yeah, that was a little disappointing. That was pretty saddening. I'll be real. I was a little excited about the 5D Hellcat initially on the first one. It's way less exciting on the second one, guys. And that kind of sucked. Very, very disappointing. Is the duplicate diamond thingy still going on? Are they gonna give me a refund for getting a 5D? Are they still doing that? Because I pulled one? Or is that only for the 5D Radiance? How does that work? Did I just earn myself a reopen? Now we're gonna go read events. Hold on. It might not be as bad as I think it is. Because I haven't pulled that yet, I don't think. During the event. And technically that was just like luck, because I hadn't been buying those things. Where was that event? Game economy follow-up. It wasn't in that one. Was it this one? No. Symbiote Diamond Rush update. It wasn't that. Eternal Support. Has it been that long? Can't still be going on, is it? You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Nope, I pulled 4 dupes from guarantees and did not get reimbursed. Well, I don't know if the reimburses happened. That's what I'm not sure about. Because you know what I'm talking about, right? Where they were going to reimburse you for buying stuff, and it's still in the Strike store, which makes me think it's still going on. But I don't know. Was it here? No. Uatsu used to reimburse us, but around the ban waves, I asked for a refund, and he told me no longer permitted it to reimburse. That's crazy that they were reimbursing at all. because that's inconsistency, but you know, whatever. They should have just made a system. Diamond heist, pull 5 diamonds, earn another shot. Okay, when is this? 7th through the 14th. Frick. From August 7th through 14th, any player who pulls a 5 diamond. What? No! No! It's already passed. Dang it. I was hoping. It's alright. So Papa is not wrong. I mean, I get it. I get why they were doing it. I think that sucks. I'll be real. I get why they did it, but I think that inconsistency existing is not healthy for the game. That's just an unfair advantage. But I also think the system sucks, so I get why you guys are doing it, right? You know? So, you know, I don't know. I honestly think they just need to make it right and make the system not suck. But whatever. I digress. I also didn't partake in the system that much, so it's not really like it hurt me that much. So it is what it is. And I believe you guys. I believe that was happening. Maybe not for everybody, but for some. Should we climb the tower real quick on this account? So I can get Kingo, and then we can go play. We can go play we can go break the boss for funsies, which might be fun. I haven't done that yet. We can go kind of fast because we have the big account, right? So floor 1 we decided was what? This was Undying, and this we decided was Winter Guard. I'm pretty sure. I believe that's what we did, right? We'll go get my Kingo. It used to be advertised. I don't think it was it? I mean, if it was, it is what it is. Like, I get it. But I don't remember seeing people advertise it. It's not that big of a deal. It's already gone and passed, right? We're just talking about the old days. And I know it's happened in the past for other, like, older things too. So, it wouldn't surprise me. But you guys know me. I tend to, like, lean towards the consistency thing more so than not. I like the even playing field more than I like the people having an advantage, which I know is not always the hottest take in MSF because that's not really the way the game operates, right? So, and I understand that for what it's worth. You got to rerun. It was Ghost. Oof. I'm sorry, ML. Brutal. The crappiest part about that is that would have been a hilarious clip for if I pulled that off. Because I like set it perfectly and opened it and I was like, it's gonna be great. And it was yellow and I was excited, and then it was horrible. we were almost farming. Orb just add now. That's how it goes though. They said they would be updated, but the orbs now is convoluted. I agree. Why did they give everyone a free full 5 diamond winter guard? Did they? I don't think you can get 5 diamond. 4? I think the game's about to be 4 normal. So something we haven't really talked about on this channel. I think the game is about to, like, they're baselining the game. So what's happened now, and why I'm kind of liking the game right now, is I think that the direction that they've gone is they're getting ready to extend the diamond system, which may feel bad. But before they do that, they have to baseline the game, and then they're going to extend the diamond system. So then players like I'm going to use you for an example, Amel. I'm sorry. Players like Amel and people that purchase lots of stuff, right? They spend more than the average player in the game. All the top leaderboard players, those kind of guys, then go purchase the next thing, right? Because I bet you, if I asked Amel right now, I bet you have a ton of 5 diamond characters right now. What's the number of 5 diamonds you have, Amel? Do you know? I'm curious. I bet you're over 100 or 200. You're probably up there. And so they're going to extend it here soon, and it's going to be the next thing to chase. And so what they're doing is they're catching up the baseline, right? Because they can't extend it too far. So is that a new effect? His bike looked different. That was interesting. New carrot? Is he 20? Oh, hold up. We might have just found a 2099 character, guys. That makes sense. I believe that is a 2099 character. You guys want to rewatch that? We're gonna slow that down. I'm pretty certain they've updated his bike animation. That's fancy. I haven't done the math myself, but are 5Ds attainable without G21 characters? We briefly did math. We'll look. So let's watch this. Watch Ghost Rider, guys. He takes a turn before me, right? For the most part. We'll get a little closer. Here's Ghost Rider. He's next to go. I have not oh, you're asking Amel. I think this is new. I think he's looking more fancy now. I'm pretty certain a lot of that's new. Looking updated? Pretty certain that's updated. I don't remember Ghost Rider being all that blue. We could even go watch an old video, but I'm pretty certain he was never that blue. You want to revisit some old footage? We can. I can go find some out of time. We need a little technical analysis. Let's beat the dough, then we can go check. Oh, well, I mean, it is pure speculation, but we'll go look. And it's not saying it's for sure that team, but it could be that character is soon. Wouldn't put it past them. Screw you, Eternals. Go away. What? I can kill either of them? Come on, man. Why is my Yelena fortifier? Who did this? Correct. It does not mean it's soon. We know lots of characters that have been touched that have not had anything, and sometimes they're done adjacent, right? Like sometimes they touch up characters because they want to deal with a certain character, but they have similar animations, so they touch them up at the same time. We know like all the Captain America characters got touched up 6 months ago. We knew Captain Americas were coming, but they may not do them all, right? I don't expect Peggy Carter to get updated anytime in the near future, even though she's been touched up. All right, let's go do a little shenanigan analysis. Let's look up some out of time footage. Out of time Marvel Strike Force. Not Marble Church. New out of time counter. That sounds perfect. Do they take turns?
Elias won.
This is why I don't make war videos, guys. They're 45 minutes long. Oh, look at the old meta back then. Such a different world. Where did he put it? That's out of time.
Nothing's going to stick until Cosmic Ghost Rider takes a turn, so this is going to be kind of weird. Hopefully I'll have enough damage with Lady Deathstrike to get through some of this garbage, but I don't think this is going to go well. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Nothing's going to stick, so...
Go X23. You're going to be good soon. Did you kill it all?
For, is that going to be enough damage maybe to get a kill? Let's try it. No. Oh, it is. It is enough.
He's not going to let me.
Kill.
He's not going to let me see animations, is he? It's not looking favorable. We might need new footage.
All right, I just want to take a turn. Take a turn, Cosmic Ghost Rider. Come on.
I agree. Take a turn. Stop. Oh.
Come on.
Mobile, why are your chair in the way?
Rider, come on. All right, I just want to take a turn. Take a turn. Ghost Rider, come on.
Maybe it's not. I don't know. If they did, it's minor. I might just be wrong. This is before the graphics update. Boomer's too good. Come on, Ghost Rider, take a turn. Rose checking receipts at the door. OML we're taking up a bit. I don't really want to, but he feels essential for this tower. We did use OML in this tower. So OML is a very interesting character. OML has been basically essential for all of the recent chases in the last, year? Almost year. If you want to have a good time. He has been, I don't know. He is so good. I'm still thinking he might be the first Gear Tier 21 character for anyone that has the diamonds. Like, honestly. Amel says no. I mean, I don't know. Like, he is such a good character, guys. Is he about to die? I don't know. Use him versus the Liberty. I mean, we're just going to Undying it because Undying worked well last time. Should you upgrade him? I don't know, man. I kind of like him. I kind of like Old Man Logan. Old Man Logan is kind of... No, I meant the chases. Well, you used him to get a Nihilus, right, Amel? He was essential for the legendary section. He's also really good for getting Blue Marvel, which are the two current chases in the game, right? He's not good for X. He was not good for X. He's not usable at 3-star, though. Yeah, I agree. 3-star is kind of unplayable. Is he good enough at 7-star? I mean, it sucks because his diamonds are expensive, right? Man. I wish they'd update this. We were talking about this. I was talking to Baka a little bit about this earlier. Because Baka literally said this. He bought Blue Marvel so he doesn't have to deal with the Dark Diamond system. That was his reasoning, right? I don't disagree with it. Because what's going to happen to the Dark Diamond system? Everyone is bloated to the extreme, right? I'm actually probably one of the healthier ones on here right now, and there's nothing I can buy. I have not a single character to buy. There are people with hundreds of thousands. I bet Amel is well over 200,000, if not more. I bet it's more. Yeah, and so there's nothing to even buy. The last character that came out was Mephisto. They accidentally messed up his release and didn't even suck anything out of people, right? I got it for basically free, and it was like 30,000 total or something like that. It was like 30,000, right? Power Core, the Dark Diamonds, Amel, the ones that you don't have anything to spend anything on, but you acquire them from like random things, from just buying stuff, like the Battle Pass. And so I do think Rem is right. I think Diamonds as a whole is about to like see an overhaul. We're seeing the footprint kind of plant itself, right? This is the footprint right here of Diamonds are about to change. They're giving away, and somebody said, can you get 5 diamonds for Winter Guard? The answer to can you get 5 diamonds for Winter Guard? You actually can. This is free. If you did the things to like unlock this and get Gilgamesh, if you acquired Gilgamesh and you've geared to 20 all the characters in here that are needed, you will end up with a 5 diamond Yelena and you will end up with a 2 diamond Breaker. You may not end up with this Red Guardian, but it's going to be close. Maybe not Omega Red. So you'll get half the team at 5 diamonds. The other half will be 4s. So in Malekith ends up with a 2. So you end up with a lot of diamonds here for progression, right? And if you're really aggressive and you go after some stuff or spend just a little bit, you can get Sentry pretty easily. Bad news, they still have issues with dark promos. Correct. Dark promos don't exist. Free to play. So the dark promo and dark diamond system are broken for free to play. They're also broken for spenders too, for different reasons, right? For free to play, there's just no acquisition. It's literally 0. It's not even a trickle effect. It's horrible. For spenders, there's just nothing to buy, right? Both systems suck, and both systems are terrible. OML they made purposely bad, and they let Knack. I don't know what you're talking about, Amel. I don't know what part you're talking about. OML is amazing. They made him bad in Xavier, right? Intentionally, like, made him horrible there. But then they made him amazing in Blue Marvel to make up for it. And then they made him amazing in Annihilus too, because there's nothing else there. Oh yeah, the Liberty node? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the Shadow King node. Yeah, the Shadow King node's horrible. But yeah, he's amazing now back. You should get around 80 to 100,000 points in free claims as well. It's weird to me. It is weird. I thought they were going to kill the character and they didn't. So if you get 80 to 100,000 points, that basically puts you here. If you have Gilgamesh and you get 80 to 100,000 points, you will end up with a 1 diamond Sentry for free. If you cored Gilgamesh and got him unlocked. And have all the Gear Tier 20 metrics, because we added it all up. They're all there. Which, to me, tells me that I think this is the footprint of telling me that they want to. There's a system. There's a system now, right? They want to have a window of exclusivity for diamonds. There's a window, and once that window's expired, they want people to have them, right? They want the game to catch up. And then we go into the new window. There's an exclusivity window, and then they want the game to catch up. That's kind of what it's looking like to me right now. And to me, it's the conversation that I had with you, Rem, and that you said that there's probably a next level of diamonds coming, and that probably tells me that the answer is correct. That we're about to move into the next land, whatever that is. If it's diamonds or ISO or whatever the next progression is, we're about to enter it because they're progressing the game up substantially, right? And we kind of got the taste of it with Breaker, right? He was like the taste of it, and we weren't quite sure what it meant, right? We got the first kind of like hint at it with these 2 characters, and they kind of changed what they were doing a little bit, right? Look at the leaderboard for Winter Guard release date. How long ago was it? Not that long ago, right? When was that? Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. That, because it's leaderboards are tough because not every blog tells me what they
Now
are,
we got a problem.
and so they're hard to find. Winter Guard was like right around Damon, and I don't think either of them like were represented for the blog. I think it was just whatever character. When was the Winter Guard leaderboard for diamonds? Let's see what AI does. See if it finds it. Hey, look at that. The Winter Guard team leaderboard event featuring diamonds for Darkstar and Ursa Major was June 23, 2026. Found it. That's pretty impressive. Winter's Wrath Diamonds, Darkstar Ursa Major, June 23. That's actually pretty good. So June 23 was 5 months ago. No, not even. 4 months ago. Like literally on the dot 4 months ago. I spent 2 hours on the Scourge. I'm told 2 diamonds as I spent 20 plus. I got a 5D now worthless. What are you talking about? I have a full 5D Winter Guard and 2 diamond Silver Surfer Breaker. Or was with Fred leaderboard. So the Breaker thing's a little weird. But I think I know what happened. Because they evolved. I don't think we'll see it the same thing happen with Scorpion. So from Scorpion to Breaker, from Silver Surfer Breaker, right? They initially started with this plan of they wanted to not release the 4 and the 5 and they wanted to sell them and do different things. And then they like let us earn up to 2, right? But I think they changed their mind and they decided that this is the system they're going with, right? And they released this and they let us compete. They let everybody get up to 2, right? They decided, hey, 2's the baseline of what everybody can get. 3 through 5 is what people compete for. That was the new system, right? And I think when they made that decision, Breaker was just kind of he was the result of it, right? Because they decided that everybody can have 2 diamond if they want it, which is why they made it like a kind of a baseline chase reward in here, right? It feels bad for the people that chased it, but it's not that big of a deal. And now everybody can get the 2 for just having it, which tells me that the 2 diamond is like the baseline right now for the new system, right? That might be 7-star in the new system. That might be the baseline that everybody should have if they play the game. Because I think that's the point, right? They want to extend the metrics and then release the next system. Which they have to be careful about. They have to do it right, otherwise there's going to be nobody to play with, right? Because the guys that extend, right, that go into the current 5 diamond owners, right? This is just like there is in Star Wars. When they move up to the next tier, the only people that they like are even capable of versing at that tier, like nobody can punch up into them, right? That's kind of how it plays. So there has to be people to play against, right? So they have to balance that system out and get people like enough people moved up to the right tier that there's actually people to play with, right? Because there's only so many of them that will extend out to that tier. Correct? And I think they have to be really careful about that metric, right? Like, yes, they want to create new progression, they want people to play. Swogo actually broke their elo. Really? I didn't know that. And please correct me if I'm wrong about Swogo. I only know impressions about it to a degree, so I'm not perfect about it. But I believe that they have to, if they still want me to be like, I spend adjacent to the big spenders, right? That's kind of where I participate. Most of my account is in the 4 diamond range. I have some smaller 5s, right? I've acquired some things. I purchased like a 4D Odin. I typically don't spend at the same level that the big boys do. And we got murdered in war because of it, right? We had a war that was absolutely like my head getting smashed in. We had something along the lines of this, which if it loads, I'll show you. Hello? Yeah, we had X Academy, and we got our head smashed in. Yeah, we got our head smashed in. Which is why I've now said stuff about this. We got our head smashed in. We weren't ready for it. We knew we were gonna get our head smashed in. It was fine. I actually just told them to stop playing the war like it was over. It was a waste of time. Which I don't know if that's a good thing for the game or not. When everybody's frustrated and doesn't have fun, because that's what my alliance felt like. Which there's been a lot of internal conversation there around that. Because like a 3 billion punch up is too much right now. It just is. So them extending the system means that they have to prop up the bottom, right? You have to prop up the bottom so that you can extend the system, because there is a point where the system breaks down and people just won't play. And they have to be really careful about that, because they have to give progression for the top end user, right? The top end user needs to have something to do. They have to be something they want to collect, something they want to do. There's a reason. You have to have a reason for them to want to log in, right? That's my impression. And just like I'm having fun collecting Annihilus and people are having fun collecting Blue Marvel right now, there needs to be something for the top end user to go collect too. I won't comment war. It'll make you angry. No, you're fine, Amel. I don't think you're fine. You can say what you want. I don't have a problem. I ain't angry. We got our butt kicked. We honestly deserved it. Like we didn't have a good strategy. We weren't organized. We play war differently, right? I get it. I don't think there was anything, and I actually just said, okay, we're done, right? I was angry at that point, so I don't think you'll make me angry. And I know a lot of you guys enjoy it, so that's the point. Like, we've never wanted to be, and it's why I play where I play, right? I've never wanted to be the aggressive wargoer that organizes 24 people and we dictate every attack and we do all that stuff. It's never been me. There are some that do that, right? There's some that are way more organized in here that do that. And that's perfectly fine. That's why I usually try to play adjacent or a little below adjacent, intentionally, right? Because there's not a lot lost for it. I still have fun and it's a good time. Oh, they still don't have points on how to do it. They have systems now, though. Not that it's good. We lost as well against X Academy Blue first war of the week. Supposedly, it'd be fun. So, while we're on the topic of war, and we kind of pivoted a little bit, I want to talk to you guys about this real quick. This is bad. This part's bad, by the way. So, do you guys know how this works? By the way, this is, if you guys haven't seen this screen, this is my screen, right? This is my attacks that I did in war. I learned that today that the successful attacks, I thought when you did war, the way war operated was if you helped kill a room, right? If you help kill a room, you get assist points for it, right? And any attack you throw into it is considered an assist point as long as the room dies. Everybody gets their points. That was the assumption I had. That's not how this plays. I learned that today, which is fine. It was a learning experience. It won't happen again. I'll make sure I don't mess up. I sacked rooms, and then I cleared my own rooms that I sacked, and I didn't get tech for it, which is really bad when Annihilus exists in the game. Because Annihilus requires you to have energy at very specific spots. Shadow Conclave requires the same thing, by the way. So if you have to sack it more than once, or you have to do anything to like manipulate it to get it where it needs to be, so you can actually beat it, you end up in this scenario where you lose war tech. So playing a high-end war and your account's not big enough, you end up with scenarios where you actually like lose war tech if you even attack it, which is really bad. Unless you like call on 5 people to do the sacks for you, which I don't think is very intuitive or good game design. Because most people, at least when I think about war, and correct me if I'm wrong, please, when people do their attacks in war, generally everybody's under the assumption that, and yeah, I get the efficiency killer and it ruins your war and you lose. That's fine. What ends up happening, if you sack a room, right, or you fail to clear a room, usually the assumption that every alliance I've been in since playing MSF from the get-go is clean up your freaking mess, right? Don't leave your poop for the next person. So leaving your poop for the next person technically is correct in the current system, which just feels really bad, right? Everybody cleans up their mess. Why is the current system awarding you for pooping in the room, right? And then leaving it for the next guy? Because that's the current system that we've created, which feels really, really bad. Milestones will be hurt by bad matchups. Yes. There's some truth to that too, Rem. You aren't wrong before you even finish. Yeah. So I think they need to change the assist system just slightly. I think assists are fine. I like the system. I like Warg right now. I'm a big fan. I do think that hopefully matchmaking will get better as we get past calibration period. I know why my calibration ended up where it ended up, and it's because we went shell, big matchup, right? And there's nothing we could do about that. That's just Scopely doing things and are trying to kill the shells. It sucked that we had that happen, but it whatever, right? And I think that's going to happen pretty normally. I think you're going to get on streaks. You're going to have ones where you win, and then you're going to get a bad matchup and you're going to lose, and hopefully it kicks you back down and you'll like win, and do the same thing again, right? That should be how it kind of plays out. But it's really important when you get to this like don't clear world that you have your assists working like you should, right? If you sack a retcon and then go kill a retcon, you should end up with points for both, right? That way you don't lose war tech for doing hard fights. That way you're encouraged to actually play the game correctly. Because otherwise, I think what ends up happening, and especially with the rewards the way they are right now, we'll talk about that also, but one of the things I think happens is with the current system, the way it is, and you auto lose, right? Because of the matchup, because you know who they are, because you verse a lot of your same opponents and you know who beats you and who doesn't. Maybe you beat them because you know the TCP difference and blah, blah, blah. You might be encouraged to literally go, okay, I'm going to intentionally sack and let somebody else clean it up, and I'm going to intentionally go clean up other people's sacks so everybody gets their war tech, which is a really unintuitive and bad system for war. But that might be the correct way to play bad wars so that you don't lose war tech, so you maintain the maximum amount of war tech through a season. And that is really degenerate gameplay, and I really don't want to encourage that. But that technically would be correct, because you already know you lost, and you don't actually get anything from season rewards, so you're not actually encouraged to try for them, and you're actually encouraged to, if you already know you lost and you already know you're not playing for rewards, what do? You know? You see where that's bad, right? like that's not actually good. So you don't want to do that. Doing that will probably yield Scopely making decisions that people will not like, which I think revolve around this. Now this would fix it, but they have to put things here, but I also think putting things here is bad. And the reason I think that putting things here is bad is the current system is not full clearing. It's just not. From what I've heard talked to with other top-end alliances, and correct me if I'm wrong, guys, I'm hearing there's some alliances where literally they're never getting full cleared anymore. If they have a real match, it's literally never full clear. So it means you're never getting reimbursed for bad assists. You're always never paid out, right? And so I think changing that assist thing and letting people play war more naturally is better, because people will just play the game then. Like, encouraging degenerate behavior is bad. As long as it like playing naturally feels good, then people won't do degenerate things, right? You don't want to encourage degenerate behavior because the average gamer these days will play for degenerate. They just do. People min-max, right? When they play World of Warcraft on Classic, they go min-max their character like crazy, versus when you played World of Warcraft back 20 years ago, you just kind of casually walked around with your friends and hung out in vents. Different game, right? It's just not the same thing anymore. People are way more in tune to YouTube and Twitch and all of these things, right? We got a real war, and it was a leave a room alone. Yeah. And you guys probably played it out more than that, Berserker, but I'm betting you guys left Wartech on the table too, not knowing perfectly how it worked. I would bet, right? I bet you there's people that sacked rooms and cleaned their rooms up, right? And because of the way that you probably interacted with it, and people probably left Wartech on the table, which they may or may not have done in a normal war, right? That wasn't or maybe you're considering that a normal war. Or they may have not done that in easy war. So I'm saying that there might be war tech sitting on the floor right now because of the way you guys played, which may or may not be good. And some alliances may be playing through that. So I don't know. Food for thought. I kind of think that that's some issues. And I learned that from interacting with multiple. And the way I figured this out, by the way, guys, I have 3 accounts that interacted in war that I played through or was a part of like doing their attacks. And so I knew what kind of attacks they did. I saw how their assists were, and I knew what rooms they dropped and what rooms they didn't. And that's how I figured out where we were at with this. And I didn't know that until today. There were some rooms that needed multiple hits. Yeah, and we had that same problem. Now, I made a lot of mistakes in against X Academy. I've already realized I did, and our strategy was not particularly great. What's up? Welcome in, Dr. Jacqueline. So, I think that we learned a lot. I'm gonna do some maneuvering as far as the war stuff goes, but and I'm not even upset about that war. Like, I'll be honest, I honestly was pretty happy. How you doing, bestie? I'm doing great. I'm doing pretty good. We're getting a little ranty, but we're having fun. Is that Heidi? It is Heidi. It's Heidi on our alt. She's hiding. So I don't know the correct, like, we still got a few more weeks. I think we have we are 6 wars in right now. They said there's 2 more wars of calibration, and then we'll see what happens, right? And we'll see how this all plays out. But I do know that right now, just where I'm at and the way that I've interacted with wars and how many points I have at least 1 tech bonus that I am short right now. I can guarantee you right now that I am short 1. I believe Sledge that it is actually Miss Hyde. Jacqueline is not who she streams on. You have to get ready for work. I appreciate coming in and saying hi. So I hope you have a nice day. So I think I've left at least 1 war tech on the table right now, and I believe right now with the way that this plays out, you get Jacqueline affiliated. Right now, because I've left 1 tech on the table, I've lost 5%, right? I have now 5% down for the season, that I'm never going to get back, right? That's just a deficit that I'm always going to be facing for the remainder of the 60, 80 days, right? And it's not that I haven't done all my attacks, it's just the way the system works. So I have to be a lot more conscious about, and part of it was me canceling attacks when I probably shouldn't have. We learned from that. But it's also me now understanding that when I do my multi-hit war with 2 accounts, I don't clean up with my own account, right? I clean up with the other account, and then I'll always get my assist points, which is honestly an advantage, which is probably bad too. I'm up to the 2nd reinforcement. So I just got the 2nd reinforcement too, Berserker. I'm 160 over the 2nd reinforcement right now. And I've been pretty efficient about it. I lost a lot of points last war, and I lost a little bit in the war before that. So it sounds like you've lost about the same amount of points I have then, which at maximum, that's about 1 extra tier right now, if you had everything. Because you probably have combat canceled a couple times, and you probably have done a few things like that. So you've done a few combat cancels, and you probably have done a few, what I was going to say, you've done probably a few clean drove Vite up, right? And anytime you do that, you lose points. Now you don't lose, okay. You don't lose points if you full clear. If you full clear, they reward you everything you missed, right? And that's where it's really changed recently, because it used to be it didn't matter, right? If you sack a fight or combat cancel or whatever, it didn't matter because you full cleared, right? Because a full clear awards you everything no matter what, because that's the way the system works. So right now it's really painful to cancel or do anything. Focus on full clears. And that might be what I have to do, and I might just have to tell my alliance to gank everything. But we don't play a clean enough war to do that, which is our problem. Everyone can beat a nihilist now. I think that's very size dependent, right, Rem? Like, you don't expect a 5-star character to beat a Nihilus, right? From Eternals. Like, it's very size dependent. Don't suck. Spend more money. Gotcha. Oh man. So, I mean, I can beat a Nihilus now. It just takes me a lot of hits, depending on what it is and who's with it and what size it is, right? I said this weeks ago. I mean, my average alliance, I generally, outside of last war, on average, I drop less than 2 hits, playing full defense. The problem is my alliance doesn't do that. A lot of them are less engaged. They do easier fights. They do what makes sense to them. They drop pits. It just is what it is, right? We get an eternal bonus. Yeah, but the eternal bonuses doesn't make up for the shadow. It just counters the Shadow Conclave bonus, right? Here, I don't give a crap about showing shit. We'll move stuff later. I mean, Shadow Conclave is like 40,000, right? Like, it's 26,000 on the big side. I think Snack has a big one. No, he doesn't even have a big one. This isn't even a big one. That's 26 million. A 5-star Eternals is nowhere even close to that. That's not even counting the Annihilus that goes in there, right? You know, so like one-shotting that stuff gets a little tricky. Like, I tried to do some of the one-shots and things. I tried to do Annihilus in a 3-tap yesterday, right? And I wasn't even getting Annihilus to 50%. I wasn't killing the stuff around it. So to do it yesterday when we did it, right? What's up, Garrick? Hope you had an awesome stream. I did. It wasn't a one-shot. I tried to sack it with a character. I sacked it once, right? Gave it everything I pulled the ability I had to pull. I sacked it and then gave it the damage reduction, right? Or gave it the 20% damage, right? Then I came in there with the correct team to one-shot everything except Annihilus, right? Tried to do that, and I literally couldn't get the characters below 50% with the biggest characters that were in our alliance. And that was the best I could do. And then I had to fix the energy again, so I sacked it again, and then had to do it again with another team. So we're up to 4 sacks now, right? And then I took in the team that could actually kill Annihilus. So it was 5 sacks just to be able to deal with Annihilus, because it was too big with all of the scaling, right? Between the plus 25%, plus the extra 10%, plus the Shadow Conclave bonus, which is an extra 20%, plus the 5 diamonds. Right? That was my issue. And there wasn't much I could do about it other than buy more stuff. Like, I don't know what to say other than that. It's like, well, why am I even attacking this room? I'm like, I should have just marked this as don't clear. I don't know. I felt like I was wasting my time. Like, I actually got to that point where I just said, hey, I don't care about the barracks anymore, and just turned it off. I killed one Annihilus on one account, and I found the second Annihilus, and I realized by the end of it that nobody else had anything left because they couldn't hardly clear anything. And I could have cleared 2 Annihiluses, and probably been fine, but nobody else had anything left. I was like, well, why are we even doing this? This is a waste of time. And then we were kind of just like, went to hell in a handbasket because everybody didn't care at that point, and everybody was angry. Which was interesting, which I think that's a little bit, not understanding how to beat stuff and not understanding the counters. Like, I think there was a little bit of that. And I was a little bit angry just from the tower, right? Because the tower was kind of annoying, because we were fighting resist checks like crazy at the end. That was kind of like irritating at the end. And so I was already a little bit annoyed. And then that war wasn't very fun from the get-go. Yeah, no, you had a pretty similar war, Garrick. I forget who you were versing, but you were against Undying, right? You were versing Undying, your alliance. How much of a punch-up was that? Do you know how much TCP that was? What's your alliance? Do you know? Undying's pretty big. I know that. It's probably was pretty similar. Yeah, you had zombies. What's ice cream? Because you guys had a pretty similar scenario. Can't recall no Annies. Yeah, you guys have no Annies and Undying has Annies, right? You were against Undying. Were you against warriors or zombies? You were against zombies, right? Which they're 10 billion. They're almost 11. Are you guys in the top 100? I don't know if you are. You are not. How do I find you? Can I see you in the can I see you on the other side? Where are you at in trophies? And get down to 23. So I can't see you. You should tell me where your guys are at in TCP. I'm curious. I'm really curious what the difference was for you guys, because you guys had a pretty similar trophy interaction to what we had. I'm curious to know the differential between the two alliances. I would love to know, because it's pretty similar. It looked like you guys were having a pretty similar-ish wars to the feeling. Yeah, Undying Zombies is just about the same size as us, right? Pretty close. 10-9. You're 9. So that is a smaller punch-up than what we were doing. So that is a 2 billion punch-up almost, right? 2 billion is quite a bit. And it looked like you guys were really, really struggling with it, which makes me wonder if the... How do I want to say this? It wouldn't... I almost wonder if the punch-up is too big for the floors. So... But I don't think it's that big of a deal. And here's what... But it is a big deal for the assist system. Same for us, 2 billion. Did you clear hype? I'm curious. How far did you guys get? So right now the floors are 5, 10, or 5, 15, 25, right? Those are the floor differentials. War Tech technically should override some of the, like, we lost 20% offensive, but they put it in here. Right? Hello? Let me scroll. There's 5% here, there's 10% here, there's 15, and there's 20, right? You have 20% in boost. Look at that boost for Eternals. Yeah, I probably should have taken this. Eternals are a poopy defense team. I should have made it an offense team. Mistakes were made. We'll probably pick that up when we can, because we have to, right? Because that's the meta that's going to that's the meta that's going to end up happening. So sucks, but it is what it is. So there's a 20% boost in here in stats available, but because of the way that they're doing tech and assists, you're kind of like 5% reducing yourself over the season, right? You're probably losing at least one of these mods over the course of the season because the assist system sucks right now, which is probably really bad. They probably need to fix that. Because while defense probably should be about the hardest it should be right now, because technically we only have one, you could have 2 5% boosts right now, right? So you'd be at 10% if you took this. You'd have 10% boost, which is 10% of what you lost, right? And that would probably helps overcome like the floor rules a little bit. And then here's your next one, which will be a minute. That won't be till the end of next week. But the problem is, because of the lack of assist mechanics, you're going to lose 5%, right? You're probably losing one of these. We cleared and they didn't even hit the bottom floor. Oof. And that's going to happen a lot more. Mismatches will not play the bottom floor, I think. And I'm not saying that's bad. as long as people understand what a mismatch is, it's fine. As long as they fix the assist mechanic. Because the only thing that I don't like about the current system is it should feel intuitive to get your assist. If you do 14 attacks and you don't cancel, right, you should get your full war tech. Period. Like, as long as you clear the rooms and you kill them, right, you should get your war tech. Losing war tech because you got match made bad is bad. It's just bad system. We have enough offense. Well, then you have nothing on defense, Rem. You have literally nothing. If you have that much offense, you have nothing on defense. And literally it doesn't matter what you have for offense except for Annihilus. No, you have plenty. I mean, I have plenty for the most part. I'm sacking a little. Are you OP? I don't know. I kind of disagree a little. I'll be completely real. I don't think that you have anything that's like remotely scary if you have like enough on offense. If you pull enough offense, you have like it's a very easy defense, right? I mean, you're forcing better play even matchups. Like I force people to make mistakes and I force people to overcommit the stuff, which I feel fine. Or playing for a full clear. Yeah, you either like, and that's the same way it was in Crucible. That's the way you played in Crucible too, right? You either force people to play better than you or you full clear, right? Those are the two choices you have, which it's tough. But since the new rules, we've gone 7 wins, 1 loss, and the wins we are full clears, and the opponents did most not even close. At least 3 to 4 didn't hit our bottom floors. Interesting. We're 5 wins, 2 losses, but the 2 losses we had are real opponents, and the 5 wins we have are all shells. So we're not exactly. I don't have a good assessment on the meta, and I didn't last war. I already could tell. I could tell people had pivoted to things that I didn't have, like I wasn't ready for. People having Brimstone back on defense, I wasn't expecting. People to the Annihilus Shadow Conclave that people are running is annoying. And I know why they're doing it, because of what Annihilus does. Like, I get it, but it was annoying. I think we got 1 to 2 shells. Yeah, they're poop on defense, Berserker. I'm sure you know why. I won't say it. They should give us more attacks or an unlimited number of attacks. In Swogo, alliances are limited to their player roster, not a fixed number of attacks. Interesting. I don't know how I'd feel about that. And I don't mind them not clearing. Honestly, guys, I like the system. I think the system gets fine. Like, I think people will adapt and people will move things around as we figure out where things are balanced out. Like, because I agree, I think a balanced roster is better. You ideally want to have as much defense on defense as possible, but you also want to have enough to do 14 attacks, 14 quality attacks, right? Because the better people make defense, the more you need quality offense, and you need to have both, right? Yeah, the system rewards selfish play 100%, which is not good. Like, it encourages me to make really bad decisions and not take hard fights, and all of those things are bad, right? Like, that's not good. They need to fix some of that stuff. Like, I actually, I like it, but I also don't like it at the same time, if that makes sense. Like, I'm a fan. Right now, and I'll show you guys my defense. I'll show you what I was doing and I don't think it was bad, but I do think I have to make changes. I don't mind leaking. We're gonna leak. So I haven't leaked yet for you guys. This is what I had. I think it was enough offense, defense to be able to play, and you can't be both. So I generally played. When I played War, I typically was a heavy defense, but I typically made sure I could kill the problem rooms. I played balanced, right? I played as balanced as what I play, for what it is. I ran Winter Guard on offense. I didn't have Eternals last week, but I will have Eternals. I'm moving Eternals to offense. What else? I had X. I had all the pieces that go around X. I had Omen. I had... What else do we have? We had Damon, we had Brimstone, we had Fan 4, we had like a lot of the like normal pieces that people use on offense, right? The only big things that I probably should have had Eternals on offense, but I haven't actually had them. Symbiotes are on defense, right? All that kind of stuff. People are starting to do some other things with symbiotes, which I'm interesting. I don't know what to think of that. And then I mostly didn't like I ran by raid teams, right? I found homes for raid teams because people aren't as good about walling out raid teams as I can find a home for them usually. Whether I fix them or whatever I gotta do, right? The worst thing I probably do on defense that I probably shouldn't is probably this room. This is probably the worst room I set on defense that people will probably yell at me for. Maybe this room too. These two might get yelled at for what it is. But I also overload speed bar. It's one of the things I go after when people like try to set shit. I overload you in speed bar in every single room. It's kind of how I play the game. Especially in this mode. I've done it for a long time. They haven't walled speed bar out enough that it's you can't wall them, or you can't wall them out to where speed bar is annoying. Where it's a pain in the butt, right? Why don't people put Eternals on defense if Barracks makes every attack team offense up proc Gilgamesh? There is a weakness that Eternals have that is very bad. Carter. Very bad. That is currently not able to be overcome. Eternals have a very big kit weakness in their kit. And it's a very bad weakness. like if I showed you their weakness right now, guys, you guys will all scream for it to get buffed. Which maybe is what it should happen. I don't know. You guys will hate it if it gets buffed. I promise you. I don't know if they'll do it. I honestly think Eternals will just end up on offense. I don't think they're good enough on defense. They have like their weakness is bad. Buff Eternals. Do you want to see what buff Eternals looks like? I don't know if I want to show there's what I probably won't show and what I will. Who has an Eternal? Here we go. How do we want to do this? So I have to simulate this a little bit. It's not perfect. Do I have to use the faster one now because this is speed stopped? I think I do. Interesting. I haven't done this since Dana. So before Athena, you weren't speed stopped. You are speed stopped now. Might mess with me. So he's what, 135? Damon's 134, right? Make sure you use Johnny Special. You wanted me to click Johnny Special? We can. It just shows what he does, right? Does Thena stop Emma? I haven't done the investigation on Thena. Because I haven't purchased her yet. I haven't decided what we're doing. What do you say? In war, the speed of this character in each timeless eternal ally can only be reduced by negative effects. So that's the anti-Emma. While this character internalized cannot have the battlefield effect applied, the allies' enemies cannot have their speed bar increased except by positive effects. Reduces passive assists. I can only show the other one. Does Gilgamesh stop one of them? Does Gilgamesh stop the other? She stops Emma and speed stat. Speed bars on the table? Is that correct? Can I have their speed increased except by positive effects? I don't know if that's speed stat, speed bar. They've reworked the wordings on that a little bit. I forget if that's bar. So Thena does mess with it a little bit, because Thena makes them quite a bit stronger, but I still think they're weak. Speed is speed stat, so bar is on the table. I don't know if this still works. Character-wise, it used to be Damon. Like, you could use Damon or F4 and get ahead of them. I don't think I can anymore because I can't stop them. I'm going to try. We're going to see what happens. I'm just curious. Let me just see what happens. Let's just see. Let's just click the button. I intentionally took 4 characters, by the way. That's how you beat them. There's another team that we can try too that might beat them also. That was beating them before, and I don't know if it still is. That was working quite well. So before Damon and Fan 4 were just murdering them because Thena didn't exist. Thena exists now. It should change this. Is it gonna load? Hello? Well, Thena might be really good at the game. She just might make my load screen never work. Am I stuck? I haven't had this happen. How long do we sit? Alright, put Thena on defense, guys. She doesn't load the game. Hello? Alright. That's a good way to get a defensive win. Do that. That must be Thena's empowered passive. Do that, guys. If that gets you a defensive win, set that on defense. Anywho, I gotta go. Have a good one, Miss Hyde. You gotta get Little Hyde ready for work. You're gonna make her work? That's messed up. Have a good one. That's how you've been getting deals? Interesting. She's too cute for people to say no. Okay, well, all right. MSF's really having problems now. That time it just crashed. Try this again. You don't have chair out carrier in the weekend, so she goes with me for the viewings. Gotcha. I bet she has fun. Gotta bring the kisses to work. Pull out all the heartstrings. She's great. She goes. What What? That's how awesome people melt. I bet she has fun. So I'm glad you guys are having fun. Come on, game. I believe in you. You can load. Look, it doesn't want me to show you guys things. It doesn't want me to try to break the Eternals live on stream. We gotta play in the kids' park in the fancy estates in between viewings. Let's go. That sounds fun. Game? What is going on? We were working so good for a while. Now we're like 18% stuck in hell. Yeah, we got the load screen going. I was gonna try to break them, but the game seems to think otherwise. So the thing about Eternals that we haven't really talked about is, one, while Barracks is up, you have offense up, and Eternals don't really have defense, right? They don't really. And so if you take 4-piece in, you just kind of go to town on them, right? As long as they don't get to go. That was kind of where I was heading with that, and always trying to. And I haven't done it since Thena came out because I haven't really gotten the chance to test her, but I assume it's still going to be similar. And then they just kind of get on from there. They don't want you showcasing holes in kits. Yeah. Eternals say something along the lines of 5 characters, and 5 is a very important number. When it says 5 and you don't take 5, their kit don't work. It's amazing how that works, right? Because the game lets you enter with 4 and 3. Oh my god, it's that simple. I mean, you still got to play with a deficit, which is not easy. But, yeah. Please? I mean, I hear it doing things. Funny as you can't enter with 4 and CC, correct. I still haven't even fought Meister yet. Game? I don't know what's going on. It's like having a horrible time right now. Jeez. Alright, well. It's a good thing that load screen's faster so I can lag out. Let's try again. I don't know if this is fast enough. This might not be good. We're going to try it. I just want to see. Alright, we're back to load screen hell. I feel like this is the game, though, but it could be crazy. So, we get to go, right? Wait, are they not blocking speed stat? Are they broke? I shouldn't be going. Ah, they are. Nice Dina kit. Was this made by AI? Well, there's I broke it number 1, which means fan 4 still works. And then they get obliterated, and then you do more stuff, right? It's hilarious, by the way. Goodbye. Which means you can make this worse. That's hilarious. Goodbye, team. They're not supposed to be doing that, but that's a problem. Might need to report that. Buff Eternals. So it also means that Fantastic Four works. For the same reason. Fan 4, on the other hand, I was finding that the big ones were giving me issues. Let's see if they stop speed bar, by the way. We're going to grab Namor. So normally you wouldn't need Namor, you could take 4 characters, and you can take like Johnny, but I need Namor to be able to have damage, right? But same idea. Offensed up now, they technically would flip if I had an extra character, right? Smile. But we didn't take one of those. So guess what? Doesn't do it. Mr. Thing over here goes, kabow. Now, speed bar's on the table, so that's technically allowed. I believe she should be too slow, though. Again, speed stat's not working, so Athena broke. So take it for what it's worth. Athena definitely broke. And then bye-bye. Same thing. There's more versions of this, by the way. You guys get the idea. Like, there's some even worse ones, but those are like the 2 generic ones. What else? I've also heard of this one doing it. Yeah, Athena's supposed to stop bar. No, she's not. Athena does not stop bar. Athena stops speed stat. So Thing would still do the thing. But Franklin would go slower, and so would Invisible Woman. But so Gilgamesh would go, right? Or not Gilgamesh, Kingo. Kingo would go. I believe this one it is these 3. I believe it's these 3. If I'm not mistaken. I believe it's the OGs. I could be wrong on the 3 that I took, but I believe it was these 3. But they don't stop speed up either, and you don't take enough characters, right? Twirl, but they do that, right? Which is bad. Makes Gilgamesh go smash. But he didn't do anything. Where'd your team go? Did your team move? Oops. Hmm. And then there's another one, or actually there's a couple more, but you get the idea. Like, you guys see the weakness, right? Like, the weakness is just there. Yeah, they're literally offense only. Like, it's not even a conversation. That's not even the worst ones. They probably have to buff that team if they wanted to play defense at all. Which is why I said my tech choice was really wrong. I regret my decisions. It's what happens when you earn tech before they're unlocked. So, yeah. Thena's broke. Timeless Eternals need a buff. They don't play defense, period. And yeah. Now, they are really, really, really good on offense. They just are. Which is probably fine. Like, I don't think an offense team is bad. It's not my favorite, but, you know. Wasn't my team getting barrier? Is that character not like T Ford or something? Hold on. Who was that? It had to have been, right? I'm not crazy. Yeah, it is. Okay. How broken is this team? I swore my team had barrier. Anyone see anything not computing here? Reading abilities is cheating? Okay, gotcha. I didn't even take the right characters, by the way. I took the speed up. Hold on. I got another idea. Hold on. Pause. We need to talk, guys. I have a new idea that might be stupid. Can't take her. Can take him for funsies, right? These are the ones that do damage. So technically, these two characters are dumb as crap, by the way. Because Gilgamesh turns off damage reduction. Correct? Technically, Gilgamesh turns off damage reduction. But speed up. Right? He does taunt, which means I can't target Gilgamesh. Do I have enough damage to be able to do anything about this? That's the question. Don't know. I don't think I do. I can kill one. Not enough? Find out. So I could have moved over. Is there an ability block that I could have dealt with? Wrong attack. There's not an ability block on Gamma, right? We need to look. I don't think Gamma has an ability block. They have one on She-Hulk. Like, she has a stun, right? But she's too Brawn alt. That's only 35%. You think that was the button? Is it even this guy? He doesn't do damage. How about APOC? Will not trigger the eternal rebalance. Ah. You know what? I got another character. No speed bar stopped, right? Get out of here. Go surfboard man. I think that was the rebalance, wasn't it? We'll just pretend it wasn't because she wouldn't instantly rebalance like that. Dead. Stun. There's a stack. They don't have a stun, right? No, they have one on Cersei, but she won't push it. Can he get there? He's getting rewound. I don't know if he gets there. We get ahead of Gilgamesh, though. And I don't think that was damage that technically could kill Old Man Logan. Gamma Apoc's back, guys! Oh, man. Alright, Gamma wins! That's dumb. That's actually kind of dumb. I didn't know that one. I actually made that one up on the spot. Because they don't stop speed bar. There's probably some other ones that we can do. Brawn works really good. Brawn, because he gives speed up, right? Characters that give speed up are part of their weakness. They're supposed to counter speed up, but they don't, right? What other characters give speed up really quickly that I can take that don't have a team of 5? Nightcrawler X probably does it, but again, nah, next stop speed bar, never mind. Fury. Fury's not a bad one. Fury who? The 2 and 3 I fought this week intrigued me. So Fury's interesting because Fury can spread, takes up a slot. So we have 3 slots to do stuff with. We have to be kind of fast, like probably need to be 127 plus if we're taking Fury, because we only get like 10 points of speed. It's what kind of roughly what Fury gives. So you have to at least think about that, right? Magneto ult is not bad. Probably would like to be global damage instead of adjacent damage. Probably like to stay in the new stat land. Lady Bullseye, probably. How about Lady Bullseye Songbird? Is that too much like of the same, like breaking up teams? That might be. Daring? I think Daring's too slow. We'll try. Songbird Shadow King? Songbird Shadow King's not bad. Let's try Daring for now. Let's see if this is even fast enough. I don't know if this is fast enough. These are the fastest characters, right? He gives us speed up and eventually can go. She's 129. She definitely gets to go. I don't know that this is enough to get us ahead. We'll try. I think Trasher's behind. Maybe Goofball is too. I never know exactly where Fury's at because doing the math for Fury is kind of annoying. So I just kind of guess. So we're behind right now. Who moves up? Too slow. So we have 2 characters too slow. 129 is too slow. So this 124 is too slow. This guy's 124. 124 is too slow. So you got to be at least 125 plus. Dead. But he goes smash because we didn't control him, and then he gets owns us, right? Okay. 125 plus. Halvarine is 122. Satana's 125, but probably not good enough. Azazel. How about Hellfire? Hellfire would be funny. Because Azazel gets speed bar, right? She's 24, right? So but we have to take more to get Azazel active. This might not work. Emma doesn't work. Does Azazel rewind? I believe Azazel rewinds. I believe. Four and no, she's 6, right? She's 5. I believe. Hellfire Vulture. So Hellfire kind of. I'm purposely taking 4 to make Azazel go. I believe Azazel. Is he too slow? He might be too slow. He is too slow. I'm dumb. Because I still had to take Fury. You can't do Azazel. I'm dumb. To make Azazel work, you need too many slots, and you can't Fury. Which is why I was struggling with that. Songbird Shadow King probably does work. We'll see about Songbird Shadow King. Shadow King's a little bit of a tricky one because like these characters are really small, and so I have a feeling this fails in a big size. Like Fury, Eclipse, Songbird, Fury. Who would we use? Fury, Shadow King, Songbird. Right? One more. I need one more alting character. Alting character that doesn't take up a spot. And another team that I'd like to have. Sable. Sable doesn't. I don't hate, but I don't love. Big time Spider-Man. That would be hilarious. I'm down. That's a really bad team. Why am I dealing with Heroes for Hire in 2026 on no 20? It's annoying AF. When you're on that note, what I ended up doing, Carter, is I ended up taking in Thanos and Omen, and I just rewinded and summoned minions until I had all my cooldowns back to go back in. So we're going to ult, right? Because we want Shadow King to go. Which makes him go faster when we get an ability block, right? That's what we're doing. I don't know why Thena's not taunting right now. I'm really confused about that part. Isn't she supposed to taunt on any turn that doesn't have... Is it because Gilgamesh didn't give us thing? How broken is this team? I don't think this is going to work. Yeah, we're losing on that one. I'm kind of confused on some of the on-spawn stuff that happened there. I want to go read Thena. I thought she was on spawn if anyone wasn't taunting, and I thought Gilgamesh gave her the eternal buff. Am I crazy in thinking that? I also know Gilgamesh is broke right now for barrier, which is kind of a problem. So right now we know of at least 2 bugs with the Eternals, just from us doing our baby testing right now, right? Whenever an enemy gains taunt, oh, so it's when they gain taunt. This character does not have eternal. When an enemy gains taunt, and this character does not have Eternal Sage, taunt. This character gains taunt. So only she only taunts when I take in things that have taunt. Is that correct? None of this talks about taunt. What's this? On any turn, this character has Eternal Sage and does not taunt. Gain taunt and safeguard. And I thought you put taunt out or gave him Eternal Sage. After all other characters on spawn effects, if this character has 3 or more timeless Eternal allies, gain Eternal Sage. Oh, but it's only for him. And he doesn't give everybody Eternal Sage until he goes. Gotcha. So only when I taunt does she have taunt. As long as I'm faster than them. That makes sense. So as long as you don't taunt, they don't taunt. Wait. And hold up. I can do better. We're going back to Gamma. So Hulk's screwing me, right? Because Hulk auto taunts, I'm pretty sure. So I need less Hulks. Less Hulks is good. One, two. He doesn't ult, right? No ult. These two have taunt. So they're bad, and one's for retcon, which is also bad. Champion, right? Does he give champion speed up? I forget if he does or doesn't. I don't think he does, right? I think it's only Gamma, right? Only Gamma. Who else goes with these two? So in this version, you just need a third speed up character. You actually don't even need Fury, right? In which I get 4 characters. Speed up would probably be like Big Time, if Big Time does enough damage, which I don't know if he does. What other Big Time? What other? Zastin plays Hangman with the game text, uses the first 2 letters, and then just says a random word. What do you mean? I never do anything of the sort. I read what I want. Saga? What'd I say, Sage? I probably said Sage. Nightcrawler. Scrim. Hell yeah. So Nightcrawler would give speed bar. Is there another X-Men that's worth it? Is the question. To make Nightcrawler worth it. Nightcrawler would work. Wolverine. Heard that character does damage. Does he get enough speed bar? I use Havoc for other things, so I don't really want to use him. Wolverine definitely does damage. Let's save this. Curious. So we have 3 speed ups and a Wolverine. Can't kill him in time. It did get Wolverine ahead, though, which is interesting. I didn't kill him, though. Not enough damn. Interesting. Because he retaliated. So do you need anti-retaliate characters? What about Wolfsbane? What about less Gamma and more X-Men? Because Nightcrawler technically gives 20% to every X-Men, right? if Nightcrawler X-Men bozos that nobody uses works, then it's gonna be hilarious. It'd be actually funny. So would you just maybe this goes over here? Just so he's stunned? I don't know. That gives me speed bar, right? Then we go chomp. Okay. Goodbye. Does he heal? He should heal, right? Hanging in there. His team's not, but he's hanging in there. Does he win from here? Probably. Bye-bye. Damn. It's close. How do I make Gilgamesh die a little easier? Because that's not a very big Gilgamesh either. It's a 4-star Gilgamesh, but it's still hilarious. um What? How do I enter from that screen? Game. I don't even understand that one. I wasn't even on the screen at all. You make him watch the Eternal movie dead? Are there any other X-Men that do a lot of damage that I don't hate using? We can't put vulnerables out, right? Well, is Phoenix enough damage? Does she get to go? Wolfsbane felt pretty good. Jean? I don't think Jean does enough. She's kind of squishy these days. She does decent, but I think it's better to have the big ones, right? Cannonball? Cannonball I might be able to be convinced that does pretty well. We're not getting speed up, are we? Oh, but if you take 4, you lose. Is that better than Wolverine? No pre-taunt, correct. Pre-taunt's bad. She's D down. But she's slower than dirt, right? $118. So she goes after my team, and I think I'm out of turns at that point. 124. We know we get to go at Warlock speed at 121. I don't know if I get to go at 118 with Nightcrawler. Jubes. Jubes is pretty good. She might be the correct answer. Because she calls an assist from everybody, right? Let's see if this is fast enough to even get a turn. Out of curiosity. Before we start tweaking it. So this just makes him retaliate, which I don't know if that's particularly great. It might be you're supposed to stun something, but I'm going to hit him anyways. I'm pretty certain he's going to retaliate Nightcrawler and make him dead. She goes before Jubes. That's actually kind of amazing. Goodbye. And then from here, got to be deal with this guy, right? Just curious. So Icarus is coming my way, right? So is Cersei. What happens? Her animations are cool. So let's just assume all those characters would be dead, right? All those characters would be dead. But Phoenix would definitely come back. Is Dorm to play? What happens if you have Dorm in here? Out of curiosity. They clear, yes. I don't know who clears if they do. I was kind of asking because I don't know. We can look at Gilligan and see if he does. What happens if you... Dorm Doom would be really bad, right? Because Dorm Doom means you have, like, no space for killing Gilgamesh. It's not who I want. I think it's Gilg or Kingo. That makes sense. If 5 have revived Gilg specials. So you're saying they don't special if I don't bring 5? Is that what I just heard? Though Phoenix and Dorm don't play nice together, for what it's worth. And you still have to kill Gilg before he goes. Hello? Oh. No, revive once is not one of these. Death proof, speed up, defense or offense up. None of that is revive. Correct. If this character has Eternal Sage on enemy turn, if they have revive once or charge, attack them with the ultimate. Ouchie. So if Gilgamesh goes off, no revive. Interesting. But if Gilgamesh don't go off, revive on the table. So you technically can. If you can kill Gilg in 2 turns, you can technically do it. I don't think it's good, though. I'll be completely real. Because I don't think this can do it in time. Can Dorm Gamma kill it in time? I think the time to kill is too long, right? King Alt removes revive is what you're talking about. Yes. So King Alt removes revive if he has Eternal Sage. You have to not let him have Eternal Sage, which you can take a third character. Like these two work. I don't know if there's a good third. Saga? Oh, is it Saga? Whatever. It just bother you, Rome? I'm sorry. No, I'm not really. We're killing with dumb stuff is mostly what we're doing. Creaming into the void. We're killing it with things that are probably reasons to buff the team. I'm being honest. We're kind of doing things that probably are gonna get this team buffed. So I need another character with speed up that does things, and Big Time does it, but he didn't look like he did any damage. I wonder if it's just the or back to the X-Men. So you lose characters if you go with the X-Men, right? The problem with the X-Men is they're slow. Trying to think what 3 characters can I get that do damage but don't mind being revived, but also kill Dum Dum in time. So Nightcrawler's not bad, but he has to have 2 really good characters with him. Has to kill Dum Dum in time. Has to get speed bar or speed up. Speed bar up still feels like X-Men. Can Morph do it? There's no way you have enough damage. At least the Val's in the correct place. Thing. You want to do like Thing plus Invisible Woman or Franklin? Well, Thing gets speed bar, but he doesn't have it initially, right? He does do a lot of damage. He's got the Haymaker. On spawn he has 15%. He's got 15% natty. He's 100, so he's 115. He needs 3, right? To even work. To get ahead of Gilgamesh. No, Franklin gives some, doesn't he? That'd be wild if this worked. I think this is okay because Thing technically stuns, right? This is Striker with Johnny, I believe. So now he's got 45%, right? So now he's 145, goes first. Goes in, goes smash. Stuns immediately. He never goes. Then you go alt, and he has to die. Like, you all in him, right? Dead. Now I'm gonna basic intentionally. I want to try to die. So he's gonna do things, right? He doesn't take our revives. Icarus goes explode. Cersei goes explode. Can I win from here? That's the question. Thing's dead. Oof. Don't think so. Ouchie. Not enough. So that's just pure out eternal death, right? So I don't think Dorm's the correct answer. I do think Nightcrawler was interesting, though. I don't think Nightcrawler has enough space. And it can't be X. I didn't try Storm or anything like that. So the problem with new Storm is she slows, right? Same thing with old Storm. Both Storms are bad. And Storm makes them explode. I don't think you can use her, I'm pretty sure. Morph is interesting. But my Morph is such a cheater character. Not everybody has one of those. Right? And Jubilee is fine. We could have done Jubilee instead of Phoenix, but let's just do Phoenix for now. Because I have a 5-diamond Morph. I think he's going to, like, literally make this character not exist. I'm gonna go over here just to stun, right? Control something. Which he might not be able to land things at all. I don't know. Does he exist? Find out. I actually did nothing. Interesting. The Raider hit more than the actual ability. So I'm pretty certain this makes him explode, right? So you have to do this button. I'm gonna click this just because I want to see. I'm gonna purposely avoid it. This makes him go off, right? Oh, never mind. You don't go off if you die. Phoenix does damn. Does anyone apply disrupt on spawn? Not on this team. We do her. So Havoc's kind of interesting because Havoc D downs, right? I think they can have D down. Can they have D down? Disrupt stops the Sage. On spawn disrupt is a tricky one. So I wonder if that's why they got rid of the reactor. I hate you. Look what we're starting. I think it has to be on spawn though. Like it has to be like immediately. But don't on spawn effects still go off before like room rules and things? Like who has an on spawn that would actually go off in time? Zemo? Like no, he doesn't have one, right? Speed up disrupt. That's a big time. I want to say big time has one. Is it a special? But it has to be on spawn because he gets one immediately, right? It can't be used ability. I don't think there's an on spawn one that exists. That would have been so strong against like Mephisto. No, he removes revive once. Oh yeah, he does. He has a speed up disrupt, but he did really bad. And it's Gilgamesh's retaliate, right? He basically didn't do damage. He gains it on spawn. Gilgamesh is the only one that on spawns. Everybody else gains it on turn or gains it when Gilgamesh goes. So I think it's actually Jubilee. What did I do for 31 in the tower? Don't want to mess it up with the start. I believe I either did Damon or I did Winter Guard. I think either work. And then the 32 you'll do Undying. Can I get this to be consistent and not feel like it's dying? Yeah, I think that's fine also. I prefer D. It's not that big of a deal that I picked the D bonus. I can still use the D bonus as bait. Flip. Oh my. I wonder if Phoenix Force can do this. So Phoenix Force is interesting because Phoenix, if you took Phoenix, and you could take Omega Red here, right? Because Nightcrawler gives one non-X-Men speed bar. So Phoenix Force might be really good also. Because I'm out of damage. That's kind of the problem, right? And then I die from here. Does Magneto fix this? Doesn't A Force beat them? I can't even test A Force, I'll be honest. What are we asking about? Yeah, this team does feel terrible. So I don't have A Force built. A Force was kind of the last team that was kind of in the era I didn't play in. I have like New Avengers, but I don't have A Force. I have ideas. So I typically like using Magneto on the defense side. Let's try these two. So lots of people have humongous Omega Reds, right? That's a very common character that people have. Let's go back to the X-Men. Omega Red is severely fallen off on the defense side. Kang Cabal. Oh, because Cabal can get speed up. I gotcha. You think they have enough damage? I kind of like the Wolfsbane. She feels like she does a lot of damage. Are the Eternals I think the Eternals are unavoidable. I think they fixed that part of their kit, right? I need to look. I don't know if they're unavoidable or not, which might make Mags playable. So that should speed up all three of these, right? And now I go. Boom. Man, Nightcrawler is pretty powerful. And then we get to do this, which offenses up the Phoenix Force members, which makes Phoenix hit like a truck, right? That does make them trigger, though. Can we win from here? This is where I'd probably lose, right? Rude. That's my Dark Phoenix. But she would be dead right now if that was a live war. Twice. It's kind of funny, though. I want to try Magneto and see if that changes things, because Magneto might feel comfy. All right, well. I don't know why that search bar even exists. I don't know why it's so hard for them to make search bars feel good. Feels like a problem we've been fighting for like several years now. I'm going to continue to throw a stun over here because I want it resisted because I don't think it'd land in a live war. So that's why I just throw it at him. I was thinking this button would be good because of what it does. That's 350 and 15% bleeds. I think this is the better button. Just gonna say. I want to see what's unavoidable and what gets dispelled and all that jazz. The Wolfsbane's gonna dispel him. If I took less AoE damage, that would be better, but we didn't. Literally murdered him. Magneto's freaking a beast. I could force Kingo over here. Interesting. Boop. I don't know if Phoenix would live that or not. I don't even feel like I took damage in this one. So I don't get the Omega Red boop. I'm not targeting Magneto is like honestly a blessing. Kind of crazy. Not that crazy though. It's crazy Nightcrawler's still alive though. So Nightcrawler lived because of dodges, right? Is Insidious crazy? Can I give Insidious speed up? No, right? Yes. Doc Ock. How does Doc does it what on special? I forget how his works. So you said Doc has speed up. All right, Doc, let's go. So I would do Doc plus 3, right? I don't remember how Doc functions. That'd be hilarious with Doc Ock won and our freaking raid team. Now this raid team has kind of been some Annihilus things, like I don't know. Oof, too slow. Doc speed bar cable. If a missing sinister secretary is already summoned, fill that character's speed bar. So he doesn't do that. How's Doc do it? I must be doing something wrong. You were disrupted, which came from Gilgamesh, right? So I have to be faster, which still might be too slow. Now I'm taking 2 support characters. We're gonna try, but I think it's too slow. Oh, I have Sinister Six. Oh, I have what? Where are the rest of them? Oh, there he is. Okay, so we want him. I don't. It'd be hilarious if I could make these ones work. If I could kill it with these 2, that'd be hilarious. Let's grab a cable. Cable, get me there. Or maybe just Nightcrawler. No, Nightcrawler will speed up somebody stupid. I think it has to be Oath or Cable. Let's take Oath. Kang. Wait. LL Dread Doc. I mean, if it gives me enough speed, then that's good, right? If it gets Doc ahead and speeds them up. I think these are too slow, though. I mean, because I'm thinking Sinister Six is kind of important characters, so if I could, or the Insidious Six, if I could make this function, it would be hilarious. But I think it's too slow. Doc's way too slow. Doc would need 2 support characters to do that. He's 124, 5% takes him to 129. You'd need at least one more. There's no way there's enough space for one character to make that function. It's still funny, but I don't think it'd work. Scorp's 126. It's kind of fun. So, Scorp is hilarious, by the way. Scorp would actually murder them. So this one's actually kind of funny. This actually probably one-shots him. One, who's the other characters? I still think Phoenix is awesome, so we're gonna roll with that. I can only take one more. I have to take an X-Men. Is there anybody that gives me like control? That makes sense. Slow control after Scorp murders would be really strong. I don't think it exists of what I want. Honestly, does it exist? Who's an anti-rewind character? Can't be rewound. Null's an anti-rewind character. Who else? Honestly, does Maestro win from here? This is stupidest comp I've ever seen. Scorp has easily the most damage on this team. I'm pretty certain Nightcrawler takes him for the ride intentionally, right? Phoenix goes for the ride with him, and I think Maestro can kind of carry it home. I think, just because he then will get his damage reduction. I think. I'm pretty certain Maestro will just literally delete him. I believe. Or what's his name? That did not do as much damage as I thought it would. Interesting. That actually did no damage. Wow, that was my Scorpion sucks. I hate that character. Why did I play so hard for him? I actually thought that was gonna one-shot him. Do I offense up him instead of Gamma? But I don't think I have damage at that point. Hold on. Can you do it? So that is an AoE hit. I don't think we can do a damage increase other than offense up, right? He blocks all the other damage increases. Which technically you would have this if the room's active. He goes for the ride, right? He goes for the ride. We get our speed up. I wonder if I took Dorm if he could do it. I think Kingo just takes too many turns though. So now I have offense up. I take my characters for the ride, right? Scorp now goes. Scorp's now offensed up. Dead. It's kind of funny. Dead. probably should have one-shot Kingo, but we didn't. Nightcrawler takes that damage surprisingly well, which is hilarious. But Nightcrawler's very much broken, by the way. And I believe this gives me offense up, right? No. Just copies and clears. Dead. I found a use for Scorpion, guys. It's stupid as it gets. Scorpion Nightcrawler is in the game, guys. Oh, it's dumb. I don't know that actually work in a live war either. If things were like real built, which I don't know if we have a real built one, let me parse my lines and see if they have a real built one. Give me a second. I also don't think it'd work in a real war. I'm not sure. Slash roster teams Eternals Timeless. Underworld do speed fill. They have speed fill, yes. I believe Taskmaster fills them, which I could take them. That's kind of an interesting thought. Nightcrawler with some of the Underworld. Multiple people do. Narn, Bayboss, Rizzle, Stone, Bionic have some. I couldn't find Stones. Let's check the others. Let's see if we have one. 3-piece with we might have offense up problems then. We definitely would if there was a barracks, right? I have an Emma version. It's a lot bigger. A little more annoying to deal with. Actually, no, it's not. Nightcrawler turns that off, right? I have a stun one. And Thena's broken anyway, so it doesn't matter that much. So you want to take Underworld people? Taskmaster's really interesting. You want to do Taskmaster under Mr. Negative. Who else? It has to be Nightcrawler, right? Because you have to do that to get Scorp. Otherwise, you don't have Scorp. Taskmaster might be able to steal it. I think Taskmaster has increased damage still. I could be wrong. So I believe if and this would probably be clean if this ooh, there's an offense up character there. I think Negative makes that explode. For what it's worth. I think that spawn would make them explode in a normal setting. I can test it, right? I can take Guardian instead and find out. If I take Guardian there, we can find out if that would happen. This is D down. I'm still first, though, so we should be okay. Ooh, that's a stunt. That's a taunt my way. Oh, because he taunts, right? Ooh, I don't know if we can get past that. But he basicked because we ability blocked him. Oh, that's funny. Because negative ability blocked him. Let's go test it real quick and find out. We won't worry about the speed because there's that stupid M in there. I'm going to take Nightcrawler out intentionally. I want to see if Gilgamesh explodes with offense up if I take Guardian in the 4-piece, right? Because that'll tell me if Mr. Negative's little stupid minion causes problems, right? Should. See what happens. So we'll have offense up on our 4 characters because on spawns, and then Mr. Negative's little stupid minion spawns, right? And then Gilgamesh should go boom. Yep. Nah, it's not good. So Mr. Negative is technically -1 space, right? That's really bad. Because of the extra minion. I think they fixed that. That's been a long time since that's been a thing. Early. It was a thing a long, long time ago, but we've had, like, I think we've had characters since then when they've done corrections on that. That honestly, is that back in your time, Rim? That's been a minute. I don't think that's actually been a thing for a while. And Taskmaster has been gone to a new team since then. So I liked Negative. I don't really care for you. Do I have to have him? If he's ability block, can we just play? This would be hilarious. I think what's his name messes this up though. I'm just gonna 3-piece it. So this makes my Scorp slow, right? But Negative and Taskmaster fast. I believe Negative gets to put the ability block where he wants to. Because no taunt, right? Which we go right here. Now we are timetabled here, for sure. I don't know if he's unavoidable. So this taunts dumb stuff, right? No, he already taunted dumb stuff. Find out if I'm right. Makes Gilgamesh miss. Or Kingo miss. Does not make Icarus miss. Not make Cersei miss. Then Dum Dum goes. Which means you lose. I think Mr. Negative is too tough to deal with because of the extra minion. The losing of a spot is quite huge. Is what I think what that means. So this is only a 5-star one. Is there a better one? This one, right? This is the one that has the 1 diamond. This is the 1 diamond Gilga. Even though it doesn't have Thena, I think it's still the better one. We just don't take taunt, and we know Thena's broke. I think the Scorp is actually like wild good. I think it would work. Not this version. I think it's the Nightcrawler version. So let's take AoE damage this time. We're gonna go Nightcrawler. Let's go. Is it Wolfsbane, Warlock, or the best 2 AoE? Or is it Wolverine? I don't think it's Storm. If Storm goes too early, she'll make him explode. You can't take Cannonball. I think it's these two. Unless it's offense up. But you technically would have offense up if the barracks is still alive. I'm just gonna send this. The barracks actually makes them so much worse. As long as you take 4-piece, the barracks actually is like a detriment to them. It wasn't that good of damage. Without the offense up, it's like crazy how little damage he does. He needs the offense up. That's wild. That's wild how much offense up feels good now. Interesting. Like, we knew offense up was 50%, but it feels like it's more than 50% right now. Like, that feels like offense up was like 80%. Is that because it overloads armor? And Phoenix still feels really good. Even though she's single target. So Nightcrawler hits for 2 million instead of like 600k with offense up. Multiple 2 million hits. Breaker hits for, let's see, 18, 11, 18 million plus another 5 million. We have D up. Copy all negative effects excluding. I mean, that's a diamond. I mean, I think that dies in a war, but maybe I'm crazy, especially if you have offense up still, because you get an extra character. Now, here's where it's ugly, because you have to live this, and I don't know that you live this. You'd have her, but he's probably dead. And I don't think she can do it by herself. Right? The extra character would help. But I don't know if it's enough. I wonder if you went Dorm. Is Nightcrawler just a crutch for trying to do cool things? He kind of feels like he's a crutch for doing cool things. Because Breaker's like inconsistent damage. Unless I could put D down out before he goes, which I probably could. Who puts early D down out? And do they go fast enough? Who has a speed up D down? Anybody? What else? How else do I get a speed up D down? I think they're immune to D down. No, they're not. They're immune to vulnerable. D down is on the table. And here's an interesting character. This Void comes back to life just like Phoenix does, right? And he gets speed bar when we take turns, which happens. I wish I could get Striker hit instead, but you can't. Not on that guy. He's just immune. The D down's really what I need, but I don't think there's a way to give him D down unless he has D up and you can flip. If he has D up, you can flip it, right? But you don't have a way to like do that routinely. %300 gain offense up, but that's for next turn. Just 350. Flips taunt the D down, which would be Athena. It's close to dead. He retaliated. This is piercing and a heal block. Then you can stealth everybody, right? In that scenario. He heals him, or he gets speed bar, but he's gonna explode. The void's out. What happens here? Scorp dies, and you're left with Dark Phoenix and what's his name? And if Nightcrawler dies, you lose your team. I don't think it's clean enough. Close. Super close, but I don't think it's good enough for normal war. You can't afford 2 slots, 29 with speed up and applies D down. Weaver. Yeah, I can't take 99. If 99 gets a rework potentially, but not yet. How does Green Goblin Classic or Green Goblin put out his D down? Because Green Goblin is an interesting one. He puts it out no matter what. He puts his D down out, right? And his damage would be crazy. Not that Green Goblin. Every time I look at this character, it's hilarious. I do. Isn't the Eternal Saga Resistance? I wish I knew what the Eternal Saga said, guys. I know it's block chance, but I actually don't know what it says. Does it say anywhere? Yes. Well, can we like each character is different too. They gotta put this in the game somewhere, man. I can't have to go data mine to find out what a buff does. It's bad. Let's see who it goes on. I'm curious. -1 U. +1 green. Just because I'm curious where it goes. Where's the D down go? Let's find out today. Okay, well, it doesn't give resistance. This character is immune to health percentage attacks, 100% block chance, 25% block amount, 5,000% focus, supports gain 75% drain, supports gain 100% counterattack chance. There it is. You can find it if you fight them. Good luck. Does Cersei die here? I don't think she does. She hardly took more damage. Interesting. And now I have no characters that do anything, which means we're just like screwed. Nightcrawler is almost a problem. It's gonna make it hard for them to print X-Men characters. If they want to leave stuff like that open, like it makes it hard for them to do stuff, unless they're gonna rework that character. Very interesting. It's kind of the problem the X-Men pool's got too, because they also have Xavier, which has the same problem. You offense up by yourself. A little interesting. He might kill them. And then you take an X-Men. And he's fast enough that he goes before, so you do it. What X-Men would you take? If you took one, is it OML? Is that not good? Is that bad? So OML would get the stun. He goes first and possibly kills him, I think, right? Because he's O-upped. He's O-upped with OML. Is that consistent? Feels pretty like it. It's very close to consistent if it's not. You also have the revive from OML. So you go boom. OML goes, right? OML might jump the line, which could be bad. He probably does. Yep. OML jumps the line. I would stun Kingo, right? Because I'm saying we're killing this guy. This might be wrong, but I'm doing it anyways. Yep. Stupid. Character is a little outscaled for the game right now. Does that work in a live war? I don't know, but you have a second attack to do the same thing. And I would do this, right? You just go ahead and stealth. Dies anyways. They have to hit Phoenix and all my characters are hiding in stealth. And OML has a revive. Oh look, OML gets to skip Kingo. And out of these characters, I use none of them. That's hilarious. Good premier team, guys. And Thena would do nothing to any of that, right? I have a feeling Thena's going to end up with speed bar. It's going to be pretty hard for them to not do that. Or anti-speed up in some way. Anti-speed up might be enough. Nobody else has like put one out there that's easy for me to hit. And Gilgamesh is just as broken too. Gilgamesh is supposed to stop my barrier, and he doesn't do that either, right? Does this get barrier? No. I don't know who's more annoying, her or him. I'm just gonna stun her for funsies. We go rawr. That's funny. The smaller one lived this time, so we didn't crit. So maybe he has a chance to live. He's still dead, right? As we go that, and we can even stealth. I wonder if Kingo kills in a normal setting. Because technically she's got a lot of extra health, right? She's at 50% with 18 million. So she's like 32 million right now, right? Because of the extra health from Nightcrawler and herself. OML revives. Tina would never taunt because we don't taunt. Smash. I don't know. An extra 45% on these characters. I don't know that works. I feel like my damage for the killing Gilgamesh gets low, only because of the extra stats from the battlefield effect, or from the actual like floor, right? And the global. Potentially this buff too, so they can get 60% more. 60% more stats is a lot, right? That changes things quite a bit. Because you get 20 there. You can get 15 here, so that's 35, and then you get this floor too, which is another 25, right? So you end up with 50% more stats for this team. 50% more is like a 5 million Gilgamesh right away. And like it's like 6 million Icarus. Icarus just one-shots you. Which is why, war kind of feels like it's exploding. Because there's so much scaling. There's so much. Like even this test is like it's almost trolly, right? Because people are gonna go try it and it doesn't work. And we really haven't found something that feels particularly amazing. Odin can't put his battlefield effect up. Could you make Meph go first and just boop him for half his... No, he's immune to percent. Never mind, that wouldn't work. I'm a dummy. Same thing with Shadow King. His percent doesn't work. So it literally has to be like big hitting heroes. Has to be the big hitters. What happens if you just stun him? Does he... Oh, he's immune. Wait, what? What was he immune to? Oh, we crit that time. He's just dead. No, Athena, don't murder me. I'd almost try that in a live war, but I don't know. That feels like it'd be sketch. For sure. It doesn't feel like you have the control down, which... I don't know what I'd do different. But OML doesn't feel right. If you want Toxin, you can only take X-Men because of what Nightcrawler does, or you have to take somebody stupid fast, right? Like, the only other characters that can play is, like, Black Widow and... Undying works because they have speed up, right? And it has to be 3-piece Undying. If you do this, it has to be this. Because of Greg. Greg, you can't spawn Gregs and give them speed up or offense up, or you go boom. 4-piece no Hella. You want to keep Hella. I believe this works because I believe one of these characters gives speed up. I forget which one. I always forget where all the Undying stuff is, minus the witches like stop. One of them gives speed up, and that lets you go. Zug, Zim, Zestral's witch. So you have speed up, so you should go first. Now, you will have this taunt, right? This taunt will always happen because Thena's there. And Thena taunts when you taunt. So you have to beat through her before you can get to Gilgamesh. Which, there's 2 turns at least it took there. That could be more. And then you have literally 2 turns to kill this guy, right? I'm not saying Zug can't do it, but Zug's gotta work hard, and that was a retaliate, so if she lives, he's already got HP back. He's healing. As you can see, mind control is not a good thing because of drain, right? He lived, but he's ability blocked. So as long as you get there and can ability block him, and you can get through the very big Thena, you can make that work. But probably you could just drop Zug, right? If you drop Zug, I think you still have speed up, I think. I forget if he's the speed up or not, or if it's Iron Man. Can I do this? Man, 430 on the Spidey Tower feels like torture with a small Amazing Avengers. Yeah, we kind of yelled at that for a little while. I'll be real. That's the one where you have to kill everything individually, right? That's the null node. You want to target the right side NSP, and then you want to work on you got to work down the priority characters while controlling the painful characters. So you got to control Red Goblin and Agent Venom, and then you got to go from there. So this is we still have speed up, right? Even with 3. You gotta kill them, right? You have no choice. And then you gotta take their damage from here. But they take it well. But this team's broken. You see why my zombies all had barrier, right? They're not supposed to have barrier. Gilgamesh is supposed to be stopping barrier, so like this team has multiple broken like mechanics to them. I should probably be dead right now. It still might be dead, but I should be more dead. Which is probably why zombies kind of works. Right? There's so much shit land. Well, so they're creating a weird scenario right now. Because there's so much front-loaded damage and armor and health and all this, like, all the stat scaling, right? It's becoming infinitely more important to offense down, defense up, and crit them into oblivion, right? So they don't move. Like, that's the war scenario we're creating, which I don't know if it's good. Like, you kind of see how important, like, offense ups and defense downs are, right? They, like, completely change a matchup from you do no damage to you murder them. I go from hitting from, like, 10 million to hitting for 50. It's kind of gross. But yeah, this team should not be doing this. This is they broke. So no barriers. Zwitch is the one that gives barrier. Where'd your team go? May not work well. Where'd your team go? Well, in a live war, this can be up to 50% more stats, right? That's the scenario that we can create. 50% more stats is not nothing. I think in a live war, anyone that's paying attention doesn't have this on defense, period. There's two, like you just saw, we had found like 6 teams that beat it. Kind of trolly, but we did find 6 teams that beat it, right? We don't set stuff like that on defense, period. Like, there's a reason we don't set raid teams on defense, because we don't set things that have 16 counters. And sadly enough, that has 16 counters, and it's really good at beating everything else, right? It's like the giant no-no. It's what you don't do. It screams problem. I want to see the witch's witch's barrier again. Well, no, it's 15. So it's 25. It's 20% stats from the global. It's 15% from the root for the tech. So you have 35% right there, right? And then the bottom floor is 25%. It's not 85. It's 50%. 50% increased stats. So it's not nothing. It's why like Fantastic Four was struggling to do it last war for us. See, this shouldn't happen. I'll go read his effect again, but I should not have on spawn barrier. This is Gilgamesh is not doing things in the right order. Gilgamesh should be saying something. He says nobody can generate barrier, something along those lines, right? It's supposed to be just a stop mechanic. Bottom floor is 35. No, I think it's 25. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong, but if I am, then I'm off 10%. Man. Yeah, it's 25. All right, let's check Timeless. So Timeless has 2 bugs that we are aware of. There could be more because this kit seems like it did not get much test. So he's got this line in his kit, right? While his character has Eternal Sage, he blah 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 blah, and ward enemies cannot generate barrier. This is on spawn, but he's not gaining it fast enough. So because offense goes first and defense goes second, in war enemies cannot generate barrier does not work because he doesn't have the buff yet. Right? So broke. It's technically not broke, but it feels broke, so it probably is broke. He probably should gain the buff faster. Which, I mean, that's all whether they want it or not, that's up to them. It works on the offense side because he loads in first, which again goes back to the offense thing for what it is. It's why people probably haven't said anything about it yet, because people aren't he's not a defense character. She's broke just flat out. This just broke. Drop Xavier. Undying. You are not going to put Xavier there. You're just going to pull him into offense. The Eternals murder stuff. I don't even have Thena unlocked in Eternals murder stuff. I don't even have Kingo at 2 diamond yet because I'm lazy. Here. Think they're crazy. Here, how about this? Hello? Good enough. I don't feel like finding a 5th character. I've heard people have gotten it beat on practice. I haven't heard much results for live wars yet. I've heard people have tried but not had success. So Thanos does boop. Thanos doesn't really kill things, and then Eternals go boop and smear him and boo, right? And then Kingo gets to go, and Kingo goes right over here. He goes before, goes ability block, and there you go. It's basically over from here. When Executioner doesn't take a turn, it's way worse. Oh, he got cleansed because I did too much damage. Interesting. I wonder if that kills people. That might kill people, actually, which is kind of funny. Kingo might be too big. But in live war, that should be fine, right? Because that guy has a lot more HP. It's the same problem that actually the symbiotes have. If your king goes too big and pushes the health threshold, then they cleanse their buffs because of it. You kind of get owned, which is kind of funny. So we get our buffs up. I'm stuck. I can't actually stun him yet. I'm gonna just hold it. We're just gonna summon the assist. So this might just kill Blue Marvel. Close. That was 2 diamond. He's dead. Probably not dead in a live war though. I don't know what size that is. Did he buy all the diamonds? No. So because I didn't take 5 characters, wait, what? Why didn't Gilgamesh go off? Huh? Oh, he should when they go. It's on their turn. That's right. So it's not till their turn. He should explode again, and he'll flip all these buffs to my buffs and deal with this, right? We're just gonna make Cersei rewind. Kingo gets to go again. You can try to murder him. Wow, I'm hitting him like a wet noodle. Oh, by the way, look at the barrier. The barrier's broke. It's actually just broke. It's not even an offense-defense thing. It's just broke. We having fun? I think Gilgamesh took like 3 turns out of turn there. I don't know if I'm beating this just because I don't have the damage, but, you know, it's kind of funny. Considering we already beat 1 wave. So we can stun him. I think I'll be able to test against Annie soon. I think JD's in the last section for Dark Dimension. So I will be able to have more access to like testing with him. I haven't been able to test with Annie's period because we don't have one yet, but we should have one soon, and then I can set stuff accordingly. And I'm working towards mine, so we'll have some Annie soon. We still probably beat this, by the way, even with the 3. Even without the Athena, which who does all the damage, right? Meph is out of there. They've been gaining barrier this entire time, which I don't know if that's because of the battlefield effect. I have no idea, but I can tell you it's definitely they broke. You get the test on betas, gotcha. So we finally don't have Eternal Saga, so now they should be able to gain barrier based on the way it read. But we had the Eternal Saga for like the entire match, right? You got a timeout, but not bad. Not bad for a team that's I took 4 characters into, right? I took 4 characters in the Shadow Conclave with a blue Marvel back there, and I literally almost beat it with 5-star characters. So that's why they're not going to be on defense. They're really, really poor on defense, and they're not bad on offense, right? They're kind of above average. Don't know if they beat Shadow Conclave Annie in the big setting, and it's probably you'll get some good information being a 4-diamond Annie on defense. Or sorry, I think he's got the 4-diamond. I think he does. Probably gives you a lot of information there. Well, anyways, guys, it's 3 a.m. We didn't do anything we were supposed to do tonight, by the way. You guys got me distracted with weird conversations, which I appreciate. We had fun. We'll definitely probably be on tomorrow. I think we'll plan to be on tomorrow. Probably catch you maybe for a morning stream because we didn't do Crucibles. Maybe we'll do some of that. But I'm gonna get out of here. Gonna call her an evening. Let's go find a home for you guys. Go away, Boil on video. We already watched you. Sure, but I was getting wins with them in War yesterday with Small, Gilga, and Emma. Oh yeah, I believe it. I'm gonna go report those bugs because now we know them. We're gonna get them out of there and get them off, sent them off. Yeah. Who's on? Is this person actually playing the game? He's got like level 1 tunes. Who's this guy? He's fighting a Battle World boss with a sponsorship. At least he looks like he plays the game. Is anybody we know on? No late night Fetty Wap or anything? Might be that sponsorship guy. At least he looks like he's playing the game, and unless he's not showing real content. Hold on, let's go do some investigating. There's nobody on. If he's showing like somebody else's content, we're not rating him. But I don't know yet. Still look if he's actually playing the game. You guys want to look? Not listening to whatever he's got going on. talking through it.
I can't have him taunting.
I think he's playing the game. What do you guys think? Me neither. His hand movement looked like he was playing the game. Has he streamed it before? Oh yeah, looks like he streamed a couple years ago. So it looks like he actually plays the game. Okay, let's rate him. That sounds fun.
She didn't die is crazy.
Find it. Hold on. I'm glad to support some other people. Let's go. Start raid. Got a low level speedball. He might have just came back to the game actually. Kind of looks like he did. His Eternals are really low level. It's got Wolverine, Angel, and Jubilee. Sure if legit. I think he's a small account, but I don't know if he's like a sponsorship only account or if what, but it's fine. It looks like he's at least playing the game and doing things, and so we're gonna send him.